Live just like that. That's so easy. Got it so easy. Isn't it so easy? Hello to no one yet, but people will arrive. It's time for the draft. It's time for the pain. It'll be fine. Everything's going to be fine. I feel really confident about all of it. All of it. I'm not confident at all. It's fine. It's fine. How's everybody doing? How are things going for everyone? Well, let's make sure that there we go. Hello, Bryce Kaltaris. What's up? How you doing? I will be optimistic. I'll be so optimistic. It's crazy. So very optimistic. We are so back. Dude, every time I read your username, I read MILF Tunes, which is terrible. I know, I get that, but it's just every time I see it. MLF Oons. Oh, it's draft night. Oh, I'm scared. I'm a little scared. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everyone relax. I'm having chest pains. I'm putting out the flares, letting people know that we're going live. Oh, people are jumping in. Hello, Pekka Hero. Oh, and it sounds like we just got the addition of an Andrew. Please, everyone, let me know as I add him to the stream if he is loud as hell, or let me know if I'm loud as hell. Let's find out here. Whoa! Well, he's very choppy in there.
I'm loud as hell, and y'all are going to take it now.
What just
Can
happened?
You hear me?
I could hear you, but so everyone knows he's been having trouble with his computer, so we were trying to do this before we got here, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's totally fine. Hey, guys.
There you go. That is done better. Right. Andrew, can you see the chat and everything like that?
Me? Yep. Can y'all hear me?
We can. You might be on a little delay if you're if it feels like you're not getting a response. It is Drink Time Smoke Channels. Welcome. Yeah, I think there's a delay then.
How bad is it?
I am saying something, and now I'm going to wait for you to respond.
1.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty significant.
Oh, shit.
Army Bear, what's up? Mike Cho, how's it going?
Okay.
Safari Andrew, Scary Ellie, Brad Yati. Andrew, do you mind just jumping out and then jump back in? Maybe it's just a quick little thing that we can fix. Yep. So I try to figure out what I was saying to who here. All right. Chat's moving fast. Okay. Milfy on the block. Chris, how's it going, man? I do want a high-quality center. Absolutely. Andrew has no echo, but it matches his walk, so it's all good. Daddy-O, what's going on? Go Bees. Oh, Andrew does have an echo. We need to get him some real equipment. We will one of these days. We absolutely will. I wonder if I have to resend him an invite for this. But that's why we start at 6:30. So we can just kind of work through this. I wanted to put my favorite picks that I believe will be there at 7 below. Denye, I don't believe will be there at 7. Yes, Chris. I'm really worried about us trading up. That seems ridiculous to me, given our bear cabinets. The picks start happening. My guess would be like 7:20 is when we get our actual first pick. So we're very early. Very, very early. All right, let's see if this is better with Andrew. Welcome back.
What's up, bitches?
Okay, we might still have a delay. Let's see.
We do.
Great, good. I actually don't know how to fix that.
Hold on.
We're holding.
Hold on. I have an idea.
We love ideas. I love
Okay,
the new
I have an idea.
unis.
I will be back. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Gotcha. You're doing great, buddy. Anyway, I love the new uniforms. I love them, love them, love them. I don't give a flying fuck about the socks at all. I don't care about the socks. I think they are clean and beautiful. If you're going to get upset at all of it due to the socks, at that point, you got to know you're nitpicking with how much we've seen we can go wrong with jerseys. Just love, 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 love these uniforms. Frondell at number 2 is insane, but it does make sense. It would make sense for the Blackhawks, I think. Just because of what they already have down the middle. And I think Frondell is very much potentially a winger at the next level. I pronounce it. Good job by me. So Disnoyers, Den-Y-Yay. Den, like where a bear sleeps. Y, like you're asking the question. Yay! Like yay. Den-Y-Yay. Low quality indeed. You're right, King Shamans. We do. We definitely need to get him something. I might just gift him something at some point because I think I have some extra equipment, and I don't even have high quality stuff yet. But he works with a lot, and I just don't think he has the money to just chuck at it right now. Dude, isn't it crazy how much a direct port to the internet helps with that stuff? And thank God I have it on my PC because my internet's wicked slow, even with being hardwired in. It's awful slow. What's up, No Shield? Low quality audio quality control. That's correct. Black Sox better anyway. I think I like the Black Sox, but I just, if they were gold, I don't think it would bother me. Would you move up to 3 for Misa if he's there at 3? Yes, but like that trade, what are you giving up? Because you're giving up this year's pick for sure. You're giving up. It can't. The problem is the Bruins are more tied up than they let on. Yes, we have 5 first rounders over this draft and the next 2, but you can't trade your own because you could trade this year's. You know where you landed, but in 2026 and in 2027, you do not know if you're going to end up with like a top 3 pick. Like that's how concerning this roster is right now. That's overkill. I don't think that's really where we're going to end up, but it's possible. Hello. Oh, I can't actually hear you now. Now I can't hear you. Although it looks like we still have a massive, massive delay. Where do you think free agency will go for the Bruins defense or offense? There's already so much money in the defense. Like you have to get a right-handed defenseman, but offense should really be where they're staring. But you will need at least one defenseman. Andrew, would you like to attempt to say something?
Saying a thing.
Words! The delay is huge.
Haha.
The delay is huge. That's a bummer.
Delay is huge. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm probably gonna end up switching to something that's hardwired. I think that might.
That's what we were just talking about. Great.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see if that works, and then if it doesn't, then fuck me, I guess.
You get 20 minutes till the draft. We'll figure it out.
We will figure it out. All right, guys. I will be doing. Just need to figure a few things out, and then we'll do. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck.
Oh my god. That takes like 5 seconds. That's insane.
It's so long. Good stuff. I feel like our goaltending will largely be the same. I don't think Korpisalo gets moved. I think Swayman's still the starter. Yeah, there's a lot of chatter about who may or may not be here. Bussy, DiPietro, all that. So I think it's actually going to largely remain the same. I do know that the Panthers signed Bennett right before the draft. So, you meant so that they'll talk about their franchise. I think they're doing fine with the 2 cups, honestly. They don't need more attention. I think they're nailing it. I'm so glad he signed there. 8x8 is fine. That's like a high end of what he'll be regular season, but with the cap projections, it's going to be perfectly fine as it ages. And he's been so good in the playoffs. But I just didn't want him as a Bruin, so I was just happy he re-signed. Trading down as long as it comes with an NHLer, bottom six help is fine, or trading it for NHL help now. See, Chris, I'm fully against trading down if you're not getting. I believe there's a top line talent available at number 7, which I think you believe that. But I can't see a world where trading down, even if for a bottom six help, like that just doesn't. It doesn't make sense to me. I know we're trying to speed up the timeline. It's just no. You got to. You're picking this high. You got to find some talent here. Everything works and feels better when plugged in. Hell yeah, dude. Andrew, which days are you going to dev camp? I'll bring audio equipment for you to have. He is definitely going to be there on the 2nd. He's definitely going to be on the 2nd. And then on the 1st, I think I'm going to go to Roxy's Arcade again if anyone wants to come out and say hello. Rob Shot, you big flirt. Oh my gosh. Bet at 8x8 means there's probably not enough left for them. I can actually just highlight these. I don't have to read them all back to you. Oh, they've changed this. Now it's okay, cool. I think they could still, let me jump over to their Puckpedia real quick because I think they can still make it work because it sounds like, I'd be surprised if Marchand's really just pushing for the money. You know, I know he was kind of with us, but so that 8 million already registered. They still have 11 million in projected cap space. Samoskevich needs to get re-signed. Marchand, obviously. They basically already have their defense, and they're going to let Ekblad walk, in my opinion. They need a backup goaltender, but they traded for Tarasov. Yeah, I think they could make it work. I think they could. I think they're starting to get to that point, which most teams don't get to go to 3 cup finals in a row and win 2 of them before this happens, that it's just starting to get harder and harder to keep everybody, obviously, championship team. And the team's depth just is going to have to get thinner and thinner. Like, that's just the way it's going to have to go. Delay didn't seem bad at the end. Oh, well, maybe it's something we'll just have to try for a couple minutes and see if it works out. Frederick 4x8 is kind of nuts as terms go. Yeah, the 8 years is what's nuts. I like the 4. It's good enough. It's fine. DiPietro and Bussy are not NHL goaltenders. I'd be okay with them both walking. I think they each have potential ceilings of like backups. They remind me of like the Vladar kind of setup a bit, but I'm not confident in that. Stan Bowman is an idiot. Hell yeah. Martone. So you guys there's going to be a bunch of Martone and Martin fans in here that I am not going to agree with, and I apologize for that right now. I apologize, truly. Boston Red Sox, thank you so much for requesting high-quality dogs and or fiance. I think my fiance has to say goodbye at some point. She's going to a gala tonight that I was supposed to go to that I realized it was the same night as this. So obviously I chose this. Are you here all week, Ian? So yeah, I fly up Sunday afternoon, and then I will be in Boston up until Friday morning. So I'm not going to stay in Boston for the 4th because I think it's going to be easier to travel back on that day, but risking it for the biscuit. Would love Martian in Utah. I don't see how that works. Why would he sign there, though? I don't think you're wrong or anything, but why would he sign there? Dev Camp is fully open to the public. Yeah. You can just walk in. It's a little daunting the first time because you don't want to make a wrong turn and feel like an idiot. But yeah, just come on in. Bunch of people just kind of hang out. Some younger kids will come, have some jerseys and stuff for signing. And I don't know how often they actually get them signed, but that 7 McQueen is the BPA and they need the BPA. Oh, best possible available. My brain failed me there. Yeah, I think McQueen is in a healthy year a top 3 pick. It's how much I like him. I have Denwyer, Hagens, and McQueen on my list there, but let's be honest. I like McQueen more than Hagens. When you talk about the risk of McQueen's health, I have to put Hagens just a little bit above there. That's like the tiebreaker there. I do think it's possible Hagens can fall, but it sounds like the Islanders have their deal in place for number 4. It just hasn't been announced yet. There's a few people who have reached out being like, this is kind of done. Anything on the Twitter sphere? People are comparing this to 2015, which I don't. Why? With 10 years out. I don't know. Martone could go as late as like 8 or 9. Like that's what's weird is there's a couple names in here. Frondell was gonna go 9th 3 weeks ago. Again, going to go. This all changes rapidly, but players rise and fall really quick. Oh, stupid sexy Andrew is back. Hold on. If any of Martone, Denway, or Hagens fall in a lap, we take them. That's I'm not a Martone guy, but like the other two, super in on this. Well, the quality's already better.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
There's no delay.
There's no delay. Sexually,
Fantastic.
I've never felt better. This is fantastic.
All right. We just switched to the other computer. This one's going to be for stats and stuff about the prospects. This one is just going to be for the stream.
Yep, there you go. I like McQueen over O'Brien. Absolutely, I do as well. But I like O'Brien. I do. So fuck to the market.
I think a couple of points of order here. Low qual. You and I are gonna throw hands about probably gonna throw hands about McQueen.
That's okay. Yep.
You're okay with that?
Yep, that's all right. Who's wait, hold on. Let's do this. Who are your favorite picks at number 7? We could have you kind of switch back and forth of trailing at the bottom as well. Denway's got to be number 1, I would assume.
Denway is number 1. But I think he's gonna go top 5 at this point.
I think so too.
I think his playoff in the Q, playoff.
Well, hold on. We'll get into all this, but first, just rattle off who your top guys are.
All right. So I actually do have this written down.
Oh, there you go. Someone came prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking nerd.
I know, fucking nerd. How is my voice, by the way? Is it carrying? Is it clear?
Sounds good to me. Anybody have anything to say about Andrew's voice?
Besides it being my voice?
And another donation for Boston Red Sox. Thank you so much.
Tom, that is the original Tommy Champagne, by the way.
The original Tommy Champagne. I really hope that he's surviving this Red Sox season well.
Surviving is probably a very relative term.
Is there ever a delay? I hear it's usually premature. No, that's me. I'm usually premature. Andrew's the one with the delay.
Yeah, no, it's I get that a lot. So probably for number 1 for number 7, Denway, Hagens, but it's close. And if he drops fucking Jay O'Brien.
This is exactly who I had written.
Yep.
Before you got on, so we'll just see. Now we can switch this to Andrew's favorite picks. Clearly, right?
That's right.
No notes.
Oh wait, number 3. Who's number 3 is low qual?
Yep, obviously. What do you mean? I have my phone right next to me. I'm ready.
Your third favorite pick for number 7 is low qual, and my third favorite pick for number 7 is also low qual. Okay.
No, mine's not. I don't have myself listed here.
Yes, you do.
No, watch. I gotta switch it back and forth. Hold on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So right now it's doing yours and then mine.
Oh, okay. All right.
For some reason, when I combine them, it looks ridiculous.
Just for number 4 on my top 4, if we're gonna do that.
Oh yeah, do it.
For all of, I don't know, man. Number 4 is probably Brady Martin, but he's like a distant 4th.
See, okay, sell me on Brady Martin because I am
on Brady Martin as an NHLer, or should I sell you on Brady Martin as a number 7 pick? Because I could do both.
I need the NHLer. No. He's an NHL player. I'm teasing. Yeah. At number 7.
Highest floor probably is going to be the most ready for the NHL. Just started working with a skills coach last season and is already like is already just leaps and bounds physically above most of the people in this draft. Great puck protection guy, great shot. Has a little bit of trouble creating space for it, but in terms of if you want somebody who is going to push for a spot now, your choices are probably going to be Schaefer, who's going number 1, Misa, who's going number 2, Frondell, who's going 3 or 4, and then Martin. In terms of the top 10, those are probably going to be your 4 that are going to push for spots right away. We don't know if Hagens is going back to college. We don't know if Denoyer is going back to the Q. He's already been named captain next year. But if you are looking for somebody who can make a push for a spot right now, Brady Martin. But his floor and his ceiling, like it's a low room.
Yeah, so, there's a possibility that Martin ends up being a 4th line, absolute gritty monster that is the heart and soul of your team, but is a 4th line guy.
There's also a possibility he ends up being like a decades-long middle 6 guy who, in the playoffs, is a gamer.
Yes, yeah, I totally agree on the player, and I think that's why we both sit here and go, I don't know if that's still the best at number 7.
No.
You know,
let put it this way. Brady Martin's on my list. If Brady Martin is picked and one of those other 3 are still on the board, I am furious.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. And it's going to be interesting because I'm hoping that Frondell goes as high as he's now projected, that Martin or Martone go before number 7, because I
really don't like Martone.
I'm not a big Martone guy
prospect out of like the top 10.
Yeah.
Other than Maturka, but Maturka is a 6'6" right-handed defenseman. Somebody's going to get horny for that.
Yep, that's very possible too.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not huge on Martone. I do like the way his style, because he plays a heavy bit. And once he actually like gets where he needs to go, he's doing well. But his skating, as far as at number 7 overall, that's a rough pick.
For sure.
That's a really rough pick.
For sure. O'Brien's skating and pace are legit concerns. Martin looks like a Justin Williams type captain, middle 6 on a contender, very valuable player. The skating when it's combined.
Guys, sorry, hold on. I have to interrupt. She's going to a gala.
Oh.
You gotta come here for a second.
About the hair first.
Tiffany.
No.
Okay.
Tiffany.
Kind of none of my business, but like.
She can't hear you. It's all in the headphones. Are you gonna?
The chair's in the way.
The chair's in the way. Hold on.
Mattel, could you phonetically show me how to pronounce Maturka?
Ow! Woo!
I will respectfully say the same thing.
That's my best model pose.
Have fun.
Thank you.
And Vogue.
I'm stepping out of my camera now.
Oh, right.
I'm intensely uncomfortable.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Sorry, everyone, for entertaining me for a bit.
I
I have to move the chair again.
Cosplaying as someone.
Oh, so I can call him Radim Jizz. I like that.
Do you want me to leave the idiot out?
Calm down, Tommy.
All right. Thank God you could see the chat, because that was a lot. Okay.
Brutal.
All right. Put on the Moog. Oh, maybe I should switch it up. It is also really hot in here.
Do not trade the pick.
Do not trade the pick. Oh, I saw that too. That's Trevor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I understand your reasoning, Trevor. I don't think it's poor reasoning at all. You might think of me kind of as a fence sitter here, but I understand where you're at. It's just you're picking 7th overall where there's a potential top line talent available, window or not. The Bruins just don't have many chances at this. We really need some talent up there.
You know who the closest person to a top line talent is in this system right now? Fabian Lysell.
And everyone hates him, not me.
And everyone hates him. So, I mean, like, okay.
He's also not a top line talent. I think we get all.
No, I said closest to it. I didn't call him one. I said closest to.
What's up, the Shagster? hoping to trade the pick.
Dickie, oh my God. Dickie saying that you're punching up hard.
Yes.
Both of us are. You should see mine.
Punching up is the best, by the way.
I know,
I don't know
right?
why that's the phrase because it feels.
I mean, she like mine like made the decision. So
have you seen that TikTok trend where people do the whole the charity work thing, where it's like I'm gonna pull someone so hot that it looks like they're doing charity, and then they flip over. It usually is just some absolute 10 out of 10.
I feel that.
And the only reason I haven't done that is because I don't want people looking at it. That's mine. Fucking possessive as hell over here.
They call you a Make-A-Wish kid, and the wish was made.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh man.
Let me get yours back up here just for a minute.
I think I might refill my coffee before we get really started. Do you guys mind?
Yeah, do it.
All right.
Cameron, it's High Quality Fiance who's the god amongst us. That's who it is.
Goddess.
There you go. I think God still works though.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, either way.
The divine feminine.
7th overall for Nate Chas was a rumor for a bit. Yeah, I mean, I would be fairly comfortable with that. The thing is, when you talk about trading the 7th overall for an established top line talent, yeah, I'm super in. Negative. None of the forwards of this draft are top line talents. Best ceilings are second liners. Everyone has got more hyped as the draft has gotten closer and closer. Next year's is way better. Next year's draft is better, but to say that there isn't a single top line talent out of this group feels a little audacious. Get my ass up to Lowell. You want to throw down and Lowell? Hell yeah. Let's do it. I do have to spend more time in like the Boston area. I'm excited. I'm excited for this upcoming week because on the 1st, the night of the 1st, I will be. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go to Roxy's, and we're gonna hang out for a few hours and get drinks with people. Anyone who wants to come out and say hello. I know it's a Tuesday, but it's really not a good day for this, so I apologize for that. Dude, Shaxter, you got a damn job? Hell yeah! Yeah, it's been brutally hot. Congratulations on the new job, though. Maybe for a 25-year-old Robertson, I'd think about it. Like, yeah, I mean, I would trade for Robertson all day. Top 10 feels good enough. Andrew showing off his low-quality walk to refill his coffee. It is. I remember the first time he was walking towards me because we're on the podcast, right? I never actually see him stand up and move around. I was like, oh shit, he was not kidding. That's tough sledding there. Thank you so much, Blaze87B. Do you have a competition with Blaze87A or Blaze1A? No, thank you so much. Found out your new boss is a Panthers fan. At least my resume is still up to date. That's pretty good. I don't work with any Panthers fans, thank God. I do have plenty of them reach out to me, though, and it's unfortunate. Blaze, thank you so much, though. I really appreciate the support. I am from Worcester, a little town called Phillipston, Massachusetts, originally. Right now, I'm in Charleston, South Carolina. Trade up to second. San Jose needs a D way more than a C. So I just don't know what assets you're using to do that in, and I don't love this draft enough to say we should give up more assets just to move up more for one player. What is 100 Bruins rule? What are you apologizing for? What did you do? What did you do? Do you think Hagens falls to us? I think that's a real possibility, but again, I said this a little earlier. I think the trade with Utah is done. I genuinely believe that that's locked in. And the Islanders are moving back to 4.
Moves are how I walk.
Wait, what did you say? I think we had some internet issues there for a second. I work in South Carolina, but I've lived down here for a couple of years.
Are currently above the salary cap with the Dobson signing. Maybe the Bruins could take advantage somehow. I don't know. Who wants Matheson?
Yeah, I think the Habs are going to be fine. I think they have a lot of ways to clear some cap, and that trade's so very good for them. Like, to get a number one right-handed defenseman for 2 middle of the first round picks, I do that immediately.
I totally, I hate it, but as a fuck the Habs fan, I love the trade for them. Like,
I mean, definitely fuck the Habs. Obviously.
It's exactly that's the thing. The thing is that it is precisely what they needed. It's precisely what they needed.
Really rounded into shape talent-wise. Now they just have to make the good, the good roster moves on the fringes. I think they're not really lacking too much of the top talent that makes them competitive in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's still a couple people more, a couple more players they probably need. I mean, they need to figure out. No, you're dealing with the Echo. Fuck off. They need to see if Sam Montembeault is the answer.
And it sounds like he could be.
He could be.
I like Montembeault a lot, particularly for fantasy, where he just gets peppered and still ends up coming up with decent.
Remember how he opened the season with a 50 save shutout against the Leafs?
Did he literally open the season that way?
Yes, he did.
That's incredible.
That was the home opener for the Habs.
That's awesome. That building must have been electric.
Mm-hmm.
Kidding me right now? Who do you realistically think we pick? I think. Oh man, I do
have an answer for this, but
you go first. Then I'm trying to figure out where this really ends up.
It feels like there's a lot of smoke around Jake O'Brien.
I wouldn't be upset about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I still think it's McQueen.
McQueen is such an interesting case because, for context, last week, Loqual texts me at about 9 a.m. on a Saturday, which is perfect which is a perfectly reasonable time.
Perfectly reasonable time.
No, perfectly reasonable time. And texts me with the following phrase.
Oh no!
Somebody talk me out of Roger McQueen.
Yes, I did. Okay, yes, I did say that. Because the risk is there. The risk is there. According to reports, the slipped disc is actually a misdiagnosis. It was just a fracture, a vertebral fracture. Mm-hmm. But teams are potentially not convinced of that. Andrew, I like how you're sitting with your head half in the camera. So if it is literally a fracture that has healed with no nerve damage, nothing like that, then I'm a lot more comfortable. Slip discs, that becomes a chronic issue. Mm. Nerve damage, we've seen what that can do to careers.
There is a condition that, and I can't remember what it is. Somebody on the Discord, screen name Platt, shout out Platt, because he's always on top of the medical stuff in there. I can't remember the name of the condition, but it's basically a chronic repetitive stress condition that causes your spine to have like microfractures.
That's not great.
And it can be exacerbated. It can be exacerbated by poor skating mechanics and repetitive stress of playing hockey. And something that a lot of people were on McQueen about was poor skating mechanics. I don't think he has those.
Also, this is now literally just the second time, because one person commented this on the video that brought up McQueen's skating. And every other person I've talked to, couple scouts, things like that, they've all been like, no, his skating is at worst fine.
No, his skating's fine. There it is. Spondy. I am not going to try to pronounce that. Ian, it's up top there. Star of the show just posted it. Could you put that up? That's the condition.
Star of the show.
That one right
there. Oh,
yeah.
Spondylolisthesis. Easy.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. How do you know that, Star of the show? Don't answer that. I don't know.
He is also in the Discord. He's great.
If McQueen goes to the Lightning,
join the Short Shift Discord.
Gonna die. Yeah, join the Short Shift Discord or the Low Qual Discord. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, we don't run your life.
It starts right now. Hold on. There's a couple things we got to do here. We've missed a couple comments that I wanted to talk about. First of all, this one. So, really great point. about thinking that the Habs are maybe getting in too early. I think that's valid, but a 25, 26-year-old number one right-handed defenseman, if you're getting him for the next 8 years and you think you're really getting, I mean, you're fine. You're very happy with that. I don't think you can be too early on that. And then I liked this comment from Zach of the picks cost Montreal nothing with the Toffoli and Monahan deals. I mean, if you want to talk about a team, fuck them, obviously.
Hughes is a great GM. Oh
they crushed the last 3 years. They've crushed it. Everything's worked out. I mean, and even this last year, making the playoffs, whatever, it's just all gravy. Like, that fan base is well aware that, okay, we need 1 or 2 more years, and then we are firmly in the conversation for a very long time.
I got people just dunking on me all night here. This is gonna be great.
This will be great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, I'm falling behind on all of this. If McQueen is there, he's a Bruin. I really hope so, because the healthier he seems, the higher it seems he's going to go, and I think he's a true top line talent.
McQueen, I'm still not convinced.
That's okay. That's okay.
No, I'm not convinced of his. I'm not convinced of his. I don't need to be convinced of his talent. He's very clearly talented.
It's just a risky pick.
He's off my board because of that. Like, he's off my board.
If we traded back in for number 15, Vancouver, because Vancouver is supposedly shopping it, and McQueen was still on the board, he's on your board. Like, you take that pick.
He's on my board. He's on my board, but I have a couple people who I would want more. But
at 15,
if they're gone, yes. But if they're gone, I'm taking McQueen.
That's absurd to me. You're absurd. You're absurd.
I mean, haven't you listened to the show? Like,
yeah, good point. Valid. Valid. Okay, we're going to move. Oh, there was a donation from Jake Brower. I thought it said Jake O'Brien for a second. I was like, you're in the chat, dude.
Yeah, I was going to say, Brady Martin's on the farm. Jake O'Brien is in the local chat. Oh, my God. Could you imagine?
That'd be cool. Jake, thank you so much for your support. You've been supporting the channel for a very long time, and I greatly appreciate it.
Whoever gets McQueen has an obligation to make him wear 95. Brilliant.
Perfect. Yep, perfect. Are you coming out on July 2nd to hang out with us at the Dev Camp? It sounds like you are.
It's confirmed.
Great. Who do you think we go after in free agency? Literally everyone. All of them.
Oh, so Brock Besser as well?
Nope, not Brock Besser. Good point. I think Fabro, we are very much in on the potential for Fabro, who still doesn't have a deal.
It sounded like the extension was going to happen, and now it's not.
No, it's not. Ehlers fits a need. I think they'll be in on that. From there, it's going to get really messy, so I'm kind of waiting until tomorrow I'm going to put out a video about free agents tomorrow. But I wanted to see what the movement tonight would be before doing it.
Sure. How many, for the chat, over under, how many trades before the end of the first round tonight?
Ooh. What's your guess?
I'm going to say 3.
I will take the over on that.
Oh, I like it. I think this doesn't count the trades that already happened. I'm talking about tonight.
Yes, I think we'll see more than 3 in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll see one pretty early, actually. For number 4, I think we'll see one. Oh
man,
you have it going right now?
Yep.
So I'm watching on Disney Plus. This stream should be automatically delayed, so we shouldn't be ahead of anybody. You'll see like chat responds kind of in a delayed manner.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and spoil us, guys.
I'm fine with that. Like, I just don't want to spoil it for anybody else.
Right.
That's kind of just part of it at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Over 3, under 2.
Under 2. Okay.
I think it's
I can see that too. I can see people getting gun shy at the table. That happens every year. But I do think because could you specify?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means, Trevor.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you mean by that?
6. Chris, I hope you're right. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Gary looks like
he looks like
he's lost some weight, actually.
Who, Gary? Yeah, he knows he's retiring, so I mean, shit.
Good for him, little bastard. If we're spoiling, please let us know so we can try to delay this, or I'll delay my watching this more.
Oh my God, Schaefer didn't go number 1. No,
I would be blown away if Schaefer doesn't go number 1. It seems that the Islanders are very clear.
I watched some highlights and read some scouting reports before coming on here. This guy might be one of the best pure skaters coming into the league that I have seen on defense that I have seen in a long time.
Yeah, he's going to be a really good player.
Yeah.
Loke Johansson better, by the way.
Clears him.
Ozempic is great. No, the teams are not there in person.
It's a decentralized draft, which was such a bad idea that they said, fuck this, and they're going to go back to the old model next year.
Because last year's draft took forever, but it was fun.
Exactly.
Here we go.
The pick is in.
Who's it going to be? Don't interview the guy. Make the pick and move. What are we doing?
It's fucking... Matthew Darsh comes up and says, we have a trade to announce.
I have this so low so that like I can hear you and I can pay attention to the chat and everything. Low volume. So as soon as I hear him just yammering on, well, what are we doing? It's fine. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Let's fucking go, man.
Teams aren't valuing this draft as much as fans have been for the past 4 days. Teams will be okay trading down and out of the first round. And yet all we've been hearing is about the Islanders trying to trade up, the Penguins trying to trade up, the Bruins trying to trade up. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not saying you're like wrong. This draft is not as good as next year's, but there's still a lot of push, it sounds like.
Do you think, I'm going to ask you a question, Local. Do you think that the fact that this draft is so stocked with the middle class, no real stars outside of the top 2, that this team is so stacked with the middle class that teams are more likely to trade up and down to acquire more picks in this draft?
Wait, so like, do you mean that they're trying to gain more picks in this current draft?
Like, because this is not a top-heavy draft. This is a very stout draft in the middle.
Yeah, there's like 20 players after the top 7 or 8. That's like, it's mostly interchangeable.
Yes.
So yeah, I think that we could see a lot of movement with that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But I don't think, I agree with Chris. I don't think that teams are like crazy excited about it, but it has forced teams to be more interested in that top 7.
Mm-hmm.
Pick is in. You're not taking the whole 3 minutes. What?
No way.
Oh, did they already announce it too? It seems like they did.
Oh my God, they took Jackson Smith. I'll do spoilers, but I'll have them be just intentionally wrong and just absolutely out of bounds.
Yeah, like it's not real. Oh, maybe they're just showing Schaefer highlights with the assumption that that's the pick.
That would be hilarious if they absolutely did not pick that.
I would have to have a real reason to show up to a draft. People get really excited about this, but especially a decentralized one.
John, shout out to you, man. You are also a national treasure. He called me a national treasure earlier in the stream.
Oh, John, shooting a shot.
Stop
So I like this a lot because this is exactly where I'm at. I want someone to take Brady Martin. I want someone to take Frondell. I want someone.
He's going to be a fine player. Brady Martin's going to be a fine player. At 7, I think it's insane.
Yeah. I would just love if those guys went before the Bruins, so I know that we're taking one of the ones that I like. What I really like about this is neither you or I are professional scouts. All we're doing is documenting this so we can be dunked on later if we're wrong. Sure. That's the whole point here.
Yeah. Except everything I say, I'm going to be right about. Just obviously right now.
Matthew Schaefer, number 1. I mean, good for him. He's gonna be great.
Good for him. Yeah, it's Schaefer.
I haven't spent a lot of time on the second rounders yet. I've done a little bit of research. But because of how weird this draft is, I think a bunch of the guys projected in the middle of the second round might be going late first round, or vice versa.
It's so dense and stocked in the middle. So yeah, Ian, we gotta talk about how absolutely fucking blotto you were on short shift this week.
Yeah, I was bad, huh? Oh no, now I'm a little embarrassed. It looks like I was bad.
You were pretty bad.
My bad, guys.
It's fine. And then you were like, ah!
I had a good day though.
You did have a good day. It was a good day.
Hope it didn't ruin the whole episode. Yeah, someone in the top 5.
People have listened enough to know that you were drunk, so it clearly didn't.
At least maybe it was funny. Some of it, maybe. I don't know.
It was hilarious. Dick draft.
Yeah, I do believe someone is going to talk themselves into Martin.
Schaefer definitely looks like one of the two main hockey players on Letterkenny. I can't remember their names alive for me right now.
Oh, Riley and Jonesy?
Riley and Jonesy, yeah. Looks like one of them, exactly.
I don't remember which one's which.
You could probably see him with a little spit bottle.
Yeah. I just don't remember which one's which, so I can't tell you.
Donald's asking, do you remember ever recording the episode?
I mean, I remember being present, but here's the fun thing about that. I never actually remember what I say on an episode, ever.
Well, that's not because you're drunk. It's because you've had 10 concussions.
Yeah, I have a horrible memory due to multiple concussions that were never treated seriously. Oh, and why does Schaefer look like he could be on Letterkenny? There you go.
That's where I got the question. So he came up with Iron Wolf came up with it first. Credit to him.
Oh, people were happy with the pod. All right, we take that.
Yeah, we do.
Trevor, yes, great deal for Toronto. I think Johnny T is still a solid player. I am also very happy that he's not a Bruin as well.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't going to get him for 4.4. I can promise that. And I want the team to still focus on getting younger.
It feels like that was a foregone conclusion that he was staying in Toronto.
What the hell is this? What are we putting him up against the big screen here? Like, all right, talk to your new GM.
Negotiate. You have 2 contract tiers you can go with. Go on.
Guys, this is going to take forever if we're doing this with every fucking first rounder. This makes a really good point. Mate, you make a really good point.
Hell, I've had a concussion.
Yeah, the funny part about my concussions is the volume of them. And also, I didn't find out till I was in my late 20s that, like, you're supposed to do stuff when you're concussed, such as rest and stay away from certain things and eat a certain diet.
Like light.
None of which I knew about. So I just have I have dizzy spins. I have bad short-term memory. I forgot what I was saying. No, I just have a bunch of symptoms.
I have bad short-term memory. Oh, and my short-term memory is really bad.
This has been my favorite joke of the day.
Didn't Dangle make that joke?
Yeah. This draft format is brutal. If we're taking 8 minutes for every pick, I'm not doing until 32. I can promise that.
I will.
Yeah, I'm still a firm believer of once the pick is made, the next clock starts going. Mm-hmm. Get the move on.
Yep. Remember,
I did a little motocross back in the day too, man. And yeah, easy way to get concussion. What were you saying, Andrew?
Remember back in the day where during the NFL draft where the picks were 15 minutes apart?
Oh my gosh. It's just brutal. Oh. I'm wearing Bergie. Yeah. Got to roll it up because it's 1 billion degrees in here. Ooh, a strong McQueen supporter in the chat. Hell yeah, George.
The only superstar forward in the draft. George, as a response, did Misa and Hagens both die? Like within the last 10 minutes?
Probably. What's up,
Did
Bird?
you say probably?
It is. Well, this is a severe waste of time. The clock hasn't even started on the second pick yet.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
Everyone,
Watch until 7 and then bounce. No, I don't want to do that.
No, we are going to stick around for a long time with this. I just don't want to have to wait an hour for number 7.
Mm-hmm.
And remember last year we complained about the length too. So the NHL was like, fuck you.
Mm-hmm. We're going to make it longer.
Sucks.
It's going to be another hour for the 7th pick. Oh, yeah. Can't fucking wait, man.
God, this is going to take forever. It's fine. It's fine. Hagens is a midget. Okay.
Am I a midget? I'm 5'8".
Don't know why I highlighted that one.
Hagens is also the second most skilled forward in the draft by a couple of degrees. So
he's not a big body, but
nope.
I mean he's not 5'6", 150 pounds.
Let me read you a scouting report about Hagens, and tell me if it's somebody that you want.
5'10", 180 pounds, by the way. 18 years old.
Or I'll just fuck myself, I guess. Okay.
No? You don't have it?
All right, here we go. Okay, James Hagens, most skilled player in the draft outside of Misa, not blazing fast, but by far the shiftiest skater in the draft that is compared to Jack Hughes, agile and fluid, can juke anyone out with space, concerned with size, any more perimeter game, predicated on transition rather than going into the dirty areas, but is adept at controlling the game with his fluidity from above the dots and his vision. The most polarizing prospect in the game, but anybody who gets him is going to get a star.
You like to hear it. You like to hear it?
Yep.
We got a lot of nice Andrew messages here. He's really 6'4". His hip is just fucked. Or Boston Red Sox is working with a dude. They had to give you some sort of nerf in life. That's all it is.
Yep.
That's all it is. Although I feel like the height thing as you get older, I can't say I'm 6'2", so like I don't.
What's hilarious is that I'm 5'8". Rob just made a comment. It depends on which leg he stands on. Fun fact: I'm 5'8" when I'm on the left leg, and I'm 5'10" when I'm on the right leg.
Hey, 5'10". I don't know. I could have an opinion that like when you get older, the height thing just doesn't matter. Like in school and stuff, you're worried about sports and girls and whatever. But I mean, once you hit 30, it's like who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't know if that's true. I don't know if your life is actually meaningfully affected by this stuff because I just haven't gone through it.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
5'10" is very short for a center in the NHL today. It's on the shorter side. I will give you that, but it's not very short.
Did Braden Point die? Like,
there are all-star shorter centers.
Yeah.
I understand your concern with the size. Like as a knock, it's a fair concern. It's just his talent is overwhelming.
It is. Eric Holla does not seem enthused with the pace of this draft. Does Eric Holla seem enthused about anything in his life? Have you seen that man's face? He has the most resting bitch face I've ever seen. It's
also incredible how much like teams just hate this guy. Every time he leaves a location, the fan base is like, "Oh my god, thank you." I'm like, he's not a bad player.
He's not a bad player. You know what? I think he's just ornery.
He's just ornery.
I just think he's an ornery guy.
I don't know why I still have this.
Andrew's third leg makes me taller than Chara. True story.
Andrew's standing on his third leg. Hell yeah. Oh, what did I just... That's fine. He fell. Eric Hall is pissed.
Now he's pissed.
I can't believe it's 7:25 and they haven't even announced the second pick yet.
It's a disaster. The NHL can take like a very simple concept and just fuck it up.
Just tell me the pick.
Do you think it's me? Quick, predict the second pick.
Misa. It's Misa.
I'd
be surprised if they went Frundell.
If it's not Misa, give me your reasoning.
If it's not Misa, it's more positional need because Frundell is potentially a NHL center, although I think he's going to be a winger. Wait, if it is... Yeah, so I'm confused myself. Sharks feel like they have what they need down the middle, so Frundell is a better option as a winger, I think. He's a scorer. Like the guy's really good. Not a huge Frundell guy.
He's physically, he's not really all that impressive, but that shot's a fucking laser. That's a bullet.
My issue with Frundell is he seems like a complimentary, like a star complimentary piece. Don't get me wrong. Like this guy's going to be good. It's just I want a line driver if I'm picking at 7 overall, while we have very few line drivers on our team.
Mm-hmm.
So he would not be my pick at 7, even if he was still available. I'm just
know what Frondell's peak is? Morgan Geeky this year.
I mean, with a shooting percentage that makes it seem more sustainable.
Really good shot.
He gets to his spot, he waits, he doesn't affect the game. Like, I mean, this is a weird comparison, but Ovechkin has this weird history of people being like, oh, he has to score. Like, no, Ovechkin affects the game in a ton of different ways. I don't think Frondell will. Scoring is the hardest thing. It's the most important thing, but I'm just not super high on him being a line driver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very creative. He looks for a shot. Like, that's really what he does.
Yeah, Morgan Geeky this year. Guy who's going to look for a shot, not really all that creative with the puck, but once he gets into the dot above the dots, could fucking unleash it. Sometimes that's what a team needs.
Yep. Well, they've got a WWE star doing it.
For the Sharks?
Yeah.
Who's the WWE star? I don't recognize them.
I'll never be able to tell you.
I'm an old school wrestling fan, and I don't recognize them.
Oh my gosh, Krish, good point.
Oh my god. Now there's going to be 6 trays now that you've said it.
I'm a huge fan of muscular women. She looks great. I don't know who this person is, but
Huge fan of muscular women.
You
have a very well publicized step on me kink. Oh, it's Bailey. I didn't even recognize her.
I don't have a step on me kink.
Yes, you do. We've established this on the pod.
It is Misa. All right. I don't know why my audio is bizarre right now for the actual stream. I'm going to reset that. Not this stream.
For those who forgot what Misa did this year, I mean, junior stats are junior stats, but this dude had 134 points in 65 games.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
What's the scouting report?
We're going to have to listen to Gary introduce every team's draft announcer. I don't know. I'm hoping that these first couple of picks are the ones they're doing all this extra shit with, but we said the same thing last year. We're like, oh, maybe they're just taking a little extra time for the first couple of picks. And then it took, how long was the draft? Like 4.5 hours or something?
4.5 hours.
Brutal.
4.5 hours. Michael Misa, great skater with the intelligence that allowed him to be 2 steps ahead of his peers at all times. Free-flowing with quick twitch explosiveness that allows him to both burst and smooth out his stride in one motion. Think when you're pressing the burst button in a video game.
Burst! I hit the burst button every day.
Exactly. Complete offensive package with a snappy shot, insane vision for passing seams, and already a well-rounded game that is still developing. Best forward in the draft by a few degrees. 134 points in 65 games.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Missed Misa by 1 ping pong ball. Yeah, those balls. Okay.
They're already set at center. So if Misa is going to play this year, it's going to be on the wing.
God, everyone's agreeing with you about this step on me kink. Oh wait, no, this is the right one right here by Rob.
Stab on me kink. Got it.
Stab on me kink. I love a woman who makes me a little bit of afraid of for my safety. I just want somebody's, I can't be.
You just want to feel alive.
It's going to be so funny when I have a heart attack at like 36. And everyone, like, no one's, wow, he was young, he was healthy. And then, like, everybody who listens goes, like, he was on pins and needles all the time because he was afraid of getting stabbed. His heart couldn't take it anymore.
True story.
I'll
I'll bring a knife to death camp and see what happens with you.
Why didn't we win the lottery? The audaciousness.
Yeah.
25.
The balls.
Jesus. I'd be perfect for Bailey. If she's a Sharks fan, she's used to being disappointed. Brian Walnuts. He knows what he's talking about.
Nailed it.
I'm just highlighting random comments at this point.
The Bruins will somehow pick Dean Letourneau again. He's going to, right now, clock this, clip this. He will have a much better season next year for BC.
He has to. It can't get much
worse. No,
it's
not even has to. He will.
He was always a 4-year product.
Yep.
No. Project. There it is. I'm not drunk.
What about concussions?
Jake, more generosity, brother. Okay.
Welcome
all right.
to the Short Shift Podcast. Established 2021, baby.
I can explain. No,
don't.
Move on. Thank you for your generosity once again, brother. All of this, by the way, any tips or this is going straight to the wedding fund. Like straight to the wedding fund. Same clock as the NFL. This is what I mean. The NFL is just like, hey, you made your pick. Boom. Next clock. Let's go. Wasn't
there one year where a team didn't have like a delegation of like 3 guys but they didn't? No. Who was the team whose laptop was like unplugged and it died?
Senators back in 90. When it was their first year, wasn't it?
92 then.
I think it was their first year. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Ottawa came into a draft with all of their like research on one laptop that died, and they didn't bring the charger with them, and they were like going all over the place trying to find a charger for this. And my bet is a bunch of teams were like, "We have a charger. We're not fucking giving you one." And so the draft was an absolute shit show. I don't remember if it's exactly 92, but they did not do well. They did not do well.
I think they lost 67 games that year.
It wasn't a good year for them. Wasn't a good year for the Capitals. Do we know who's presenting for the Bruins? I have no idea.
Somebody did say Adams that it would be cool if they did Adam Sandler as like a cross promotion with Happy Gilmore.
Scarlett always has good ideas. I would like it.
Scarlett is an OG on your channel.
Oh, she's been around for a long time, and she's also crushing it every time we chat.
Hell yeah!
She's fighting a good fight. We all have highs and lows, and she's crushing it.
Scarlett, I see you and I respect you.
Fit chicks are awesome. Hell yeah, Trevor. Also, he said, not a Padre fan, want to see more of Lysell. I am a Padre fan. I also want to see more of Lysell.
Yeah, why not both? How do you not bring an extra laptop charger to a draft? I don't know. Have you ever forgotten your charger at home and your phone dies?
No, they're right with this criticism. They're right.
Yeah.
This is
they
negligence.
Are. No. Here's what they should have done. More than one laptop.
Yeah. Although this was back when these things were clunky. The batteries didn't last long. You couldn't share them like through a OneDrive or anything like that. More Brady Martin love. I don't know the MLB pitch clock. I'm not familiar. I'm not a huge MLB guy. How is anyone excited for Dean but not Will Zellers? Are there people who are like pro Dean but not pro Zellers?
I don't think anybody's really excited for Dean.
No one's excited for Dean. I get that. Yeah. But Will Zellers, I know that there's a lot of talk about his offense not translating to the next level. We're going to find out in the NCAA this year.
45 goals is 45 goals.
Yeah, he was the player of the year as a teenager. Actually, what league was he in? It was a teenage league, right?
USHL.
Okay, yeah. So either way, player of the league. Like, you take that. I think there's no reason to not at least be a little excited about it.
Yeah.
Oh, we predicted this about 2 months ago. I just want to be very clear that Low Qual predicted this about 2 months ago.
That you did.
McKenna, or I think there's another like superstar talent in the following year. Right?
Parker something.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Either
Parker something.
They get one of those 2 picks, guaranteed. They can't survive without a superstar.
Well, every team is trying to get better this free agency except for Pittsburgh, so they are preparing for that.
They are. Pick is in for Chicago.
Predict the pick.
Frondell.
Martone. Off the board. Fuck it. Don't go chalk.
Carter Bear. Maturka.
Is it Materka or Murtka?
I have no idea. Fuck this guy.
They took Rona.
Pro Zeller sounds like a hick trying to pronounce his dick pills. God. Well, when you...
Honey, I gotta take my Brazilers.
We got more generosity. Dickie Darkside, another longtime supporter of the channel.
Another longtime supporter of the channel, and also Rowan is an electric factory.
Rowan is the man.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate Rowan very much. Yeah, I guess the Disney trip makes sense. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Miss Tia when you need her. Hell yeah.
She's currently on a train or in bed. One of those two things. Needs to pass the Ozempic needle to JR. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. It was 8.5 minutes? That felt faster than between Schaefer and Misa, too.
It's Frondell. Okay.
Yeah. Frondell goes 3. Nicholas, you haven't missed anything. We are chalk so far. Schaefer, Misa, Frondell.
Yeah, we're
here's where it gets.
I'm kind of surprised. I think here is where shit's gonna get weird.
Yeah, this is where
right
things
here.
get really debatable.
Yep.
Denwaye is the best talent on the board right now in my book.
Say that again.
Denwaye. He's the most talented player remaining with no
Denwaye
concern.
is the most talented. Hagens is the most skilled. IMO.
Oh, I'm ready.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Utah goes Martin here?
Sorry?
Do you think Utah goes Martin here?
I think the trade's about to happen. I really feel firmly that the Islanders have something in place, that they're going to announce something here. The problem is it hasn't been leaked yet, which would be the first time in like 4 years that a trade was held secret for a minute.
Yeah. Do you think it would have been like announced or this is close by now?
I literally think that like maybe the league was like, if you're going to do this, can we do it during the draft to spike up attention and everything like that? Because we really set this up poorly and it's going to take 1 billion years to do this.
Like you're not going to change your mind in 2 hours.
No. Now that's obviously conspiracy theory low call at this point. I think the Islanders are trading up to get Hagens.
They really want Hagens. I don't blame them.
We got to see the trade though.
Mm-hmm.
Can I work with plays against Denwaye? Says he's a complete freak. I believe it. I believe it. Dude, I played against professional soccer, not even professional soccer players. When I went down to IMG academies in high school, which is like the Nike branch, just to practice, not even play with, to practice with the youth national team. And I was playing with some kids that were 3-4 years younger than I was, that were already had their rights like sold to certain teams in Europe. And they were just absolute freaks of nature. Their ability with a soccer ball, their physicality, everything. And that was a moment for me that I was like, I am not going to be a professional athlete. This is a whole different level. And every single one I talked to was like, I've been doing this since 4 years old. So, you know.
Denwaye would be amazing for the Bruins. I agree. Is he a ketchup on ice cream freak? Trevor, answer that question. Or wait,
don't you dare say it. Don't you dare say the ketchup thing.
I wasn't.
Oh, thank God. Okay, God.
I was going to ask, who was the guy in the draft a few years ago who put mayonnaise in his coffee?
Oh, I don't know.
Will Levis. It was Will Levis, the NFL draft. He literally took a squeeze bottle of mayonnaise and put it in black coffee and stirred it and drank it at the draft.
I'm going to vomit.
Is he a freak like that, Trevor?
Jason Bundy cannoli. Connolly makes more sense here. Thank you so much for becoming a member.
You want to take that again?
I appreciate you, brother. We're live.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
I think the Hawks jersey is the best in sports. I disagree, but I do think it's very clean. Which at this point, the Hawks logo, I feel like the people it's supposed to be honoring and representing have also come out and been like, yes, we like this. I think it's the last I saw on that. So I'm more like positive vibes with that jersey. You know.
I think they should change the logo, but I know I'm in the minority of that.
As long as everyone's cool with it, like particularly the people that would be offended. I'm a white guy. Like I'm going to lean towards those.
Like we probably shouldn't be commenting on it.
Right. Like I'm not like, I don't know to be offended or not. I got to let them decide. It represents them, not me. If something represents me and I don't like it, then I get to have an opinion on it.
There you go.
That goes both ways though. I can't argue with it if they go like, hey, we don't like that. You got to change that. But yeah, okay, we'll change it. I don't get to argue with you because again, it doesn't represent me. E-bug tier. Hold on. Who are you replying to?
What's an e-bug tier? What do you think?
Emergency backup goalie?
Yeah, quick take. What do you think of permanent e-bugs in the new CBA?
I love it. Like, it just helps with injuries and things of that nature. Like, let the game flow naturally. Don't pull someone from the stand.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it never happens anyway. It is a bummer to lose that opportunity, but
you know what's funny? I had a thought when I heard about that. Take that off, please.
Nope, I'm putting it right there. Brian Walnuts, 10 years, brother. 10 years. We got to let this go eventually, but
exactly.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But I had a thought of one of these e-bugs, getting signed and all that, and like having like an Andrew Hammond run, and that being like the story of the year, and that sort of thing.
It's a pipe dream. It's such a pipe dream. I love it though.
Yeah,
that would be electric.
It's like a once in a generation thing to happen, but I'll imagine we will at least see something like that happen, or like somebody coming out of retirement to be a permanent e-bug, like I don't know, like an Archer's Urbe or something, being 50 years old and just making sprawling fucking windmill saves.
Yeah,
like, hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, everyone has that moment.
Ben Eager was a biter.
Yeah. Like if you were ever really, really good at something, but not good enough to go pro, everyone has that moment where they truly realized.
Yeah.
It's log awful. That's just terrible.
I had all the makings of an athlete, and then I was born. And then the hip was like, nah.
I have the DNA of the same species that are athletes. So, I was right there. No, I was a very, very good soccer player, but I wasn't touching professional level.
Right. You would like play in like the what's the tier where they start going to regional leagues for Britain, like the 9th tier?
Yeah, something like that. I didn't even play in college too. Like I got I kind of wish I took some of them. Wait,
Pick is in for Utah.
Wow. Islanders didn't manage to trade up.
Thomas is here. Hell yeah, brother. But the Leafs are probably relieved. Thomas, I love you, man.
It's a good one. Utah's logo is sick.
I do love it. No, I wouldn't be a great contortionist, whoever just said that. Utah must be making the pick. It looks like it's not going to be trade.
Looks like it. Bad prediction by me.
Is it going to be Brady Martin?
Oh my God. Have your moment, I guess. God, am I just a curmudgeon? Make the pick.
How did you just pronounce that word?
What, curmudgeon?
Oh, curmudgeon. I thought you said curmudgeon. It's like, the fuck? You added 3 extra seconds.
Ah, damn it!
They took NYA.
I was hoping for Martin Martone.
You know what? That's a great pick for them, man.
I love it. I think he was the best talent available.
So Denwaye is out.
Yeah,
so we can take him off of our board.
We sure can. Okay, well,
that is a great pick for Utah, and that is that's a hit for us. Ugh. I was really hoping that they were that enamored with a Brady Martin type.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but now we're up to we're up to 5, and Martin and Hagens is still on the board. So
Hagens is still there. McQueen's still there. O'Brien's still there.
Mm-hmm.
Bruins picking a bust. Okay, well, I'm glad for the positive thoughts there.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for that.
So who are they picking, since you clearly know? Are you coming back from 2 hours from now when we finally make the pick?
Yeah, it's going to be a little while. So now the question remains at 5 or 6. Do we? No, Nashville's going to go. They're going to go Martin, right? They've been the team that has talked about Martin a ton.
It was Utah that talked about Martin a lot, I thought. No, it was them, and it was Utah and Philly.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. Oh, Martone. Nashville talked about Martone a lot.
If they take Martone, I will be thrilled. If they take McQueen, I will be thrilled.
I think there's a real opportunity for them to take Martin or Martone here.
Martin, Martone, or McQueen, or
yeah, I think I'd go. Martone, Martin. They might be the one to jump for the defenseman.
Maturka?
Yeah.
Murtka? Wait. Okay. The person from Czechia who's in the chat. How do you pronounce an R like a vowel? Someone said how to pronounce the name is to pronounce the R like a vowel. How do you do that? Please advise. I agree with Jack.
Yeah, it's like no one told me I was going to be talking to these guys right now. This is the most awkward shit. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
My good golly gosh.
Nicholas, it's Nashville, Philly, and then us. Murtka.
The fact that 3 players that I still really, really want are on the board, and we're guaranteed to get one of them. Sorry. If I was picking, we'd be guaranteed to get one of them.
Yeah, do you want to retake that, or...
Wait, Den Oye? I was told it was Den Waye.
Robert Chalmers had it as Denwaye, and that guy's watched more QJ MHL games than we've thought about. So I think I'm going to take.
Also watched a ton of highlights of that kid and everyone, all the announcers. Although the announcers can't be trusted with all of it. Okay, so they're telling us how to do this. You make the first attempt here.
Denwaye.
No, the moo.
Oh, here we go. Like a cat does. Murtka.
Are you vomiting? Are you a cat that's vomiting? Is it like rolling your R? Because I can't do that.
Murtka.
Addressing the pasta rumors.
No,
they are horseshit. And we'll move on.
Thank you.
They're not like, I'm sure a phone call was made. Why the Bruins would ever do that? I don't know. Genevieve. Thank you so much for a very specific. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I expect that $8 in my Venmo.
Hell yeah, dude! We could buy you an $8 mic.
Fuck off. For the record, this was $30.
Yeah, that's.
And it's lasted 4 years.
Yeah, when I'm in Boston, I'm gonna have to use I'm gonna have to use the work laptop I have to potentially make some videos. We're gonna see how that's going.
Oh man, whenever you do that, it sounds like that you're in a cave, and I love it. It sounds like this, basically.
Yep, there you go.
I would like a hamburger.
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 But Genevieve, thank you so much for your generosity. Obviously, really, really appreciate it.
Thank you.
I love that name, Genevieve. Oh, it's a good one. Gives me tingles. Oh, now we have the real question. Sorry. Yes, I agree with the 3 ominously lit old white guys, Hunger Games style. This is the real question that needs to be answered. Thomas, are you still in the chat?
I don't know if he is.
We're gonna have to wait a minute.
He said e-bugs being gone, it sucks, and then Desnoyers is a great pick, and then he bounced.
Oh, all right. Bye. Just so everyone knows, no, he cannot wank with that hand.
Mm-hmm. I thought that said walk.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not going back to check. I'm going to say it was wank.
No, it did say wank.
It's a tabloid clickbait. Okay, yeah. There's so much of that right now. It's absurd. I wish people would pay attention too. I have all of last year's clickbaiters. I've blocked them. I've unfollowed. I've just gotten them off my timeline. I've seen it way less of it unless someone else reposts it, which is a great way to also get blocked.
So I did ask. Fun fact: I did ask somebody who is a Czech speaker what clickbait was in Czech. You know what it is?
What?
Clickbait.
Ah, good. A couple things here. It is so this year. No, it's not possible to lose him for nothing this year. It is possible long term that we could get nothing for him if he refuses to sign the deal. But we have arbitration rights for Geeky,
which is an option.
Which is an option. I am shocked to hear from Sweeney that they are not on common ground right now, which really worries me because I'm sure Geeky is like, look at my goal total, and I'm sure that our analytics team is like, look at the shooting luck you had, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to shoot 22% for your rest of your career.
And then the only counter he has to that is, yeah, but what if I do?
Yeah, but what if I do?
Which is what he has to do in that situation.
Rob Shot, thank you for the bribe.
You're going to get to see me in it next week, Rob. I promise.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
I promise.
Shea Weber, Habs legend.
Habs legend. Coyotes legend.
Coyotes legend, that's right. Rob Shot, thank you for the
generosity. Here we go.
Whoa. Dude, Jason, first of all, thank you. Thank you for, I don't know why I'm thanking you. I'm glad you're okay. Oh, he's gone. All right, huge.
Thank you, Trots.
Huge.
Thank you, Trots.
Jason,
beautiful.
I'm super glad that you're okay. Those paramedics should have known better. Just take the jersey off. We're losing precious time. Trust me, he'd want this. He'd want this. I am glad you're doing
Jason, we're glad you're here, man. I'm sorry that I kind of destroyed the moment.
I'm sure he was distracted too.
Oh my God, yes. Thank you,
Donald,
Michelle.
you nailed it. Good job. Yeah, Andrew, I'm right there with you. This is not the pick I wanted. I had too many question marks about it. I think he'll be a good player. But at number 7, I want a higher ceiling talent.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be a good player. He's probably going to be good for Nashville. Not at 5.
By the way, this means that Hagens or O'Brien, 2 players that you really like, one of those will be available.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Feeling good, right?
Feeling good, feeling fine, feeling great.
This is the general feeling of everyone right now. TJ kind of nails this.
I don't know if he would have picked Martin. I got to be honest.
I don't think he would. I'm worried about Martone just because of the size. Wait, do I have that right? Martone's size, right?
Martone. Yeah, it's Martone and McQueen.
Yeah, big boy. 74 PIMs in the OHL. How much better would a Bennett signing be over Brock? At the same number, much better. I'm not a Brock Besser guy.
8 at 8. 8 at 8. 8 years kill me. 8 mil probably going rate. 8 years kill me.
Yep. Jason, you're just being more generous over and over again. Like, I greatly appreciate it. I also like seeing the initials for the currency, because sometimes I'm like, what is that?
What's the exchange rate on that?
I don't know. I never check on this stuff. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you so much.
I want to say in American. So hang on.
Wait, so you were in Sydney, Australia, when this happened. Did they even know what you were wearing? Like the Chargers, did they even understand what it was?
Jason, thank you for the $13.06.
Hell yeah, dude! Hella generous. Why is it good we are not getting him? I just didn't prefer him. That's really what it is. I have some real question marks with what his ceiling is. I love his compete level. I like the fact that he'll stand in front of the net and get messy, greasy goals and points.
Farm strong. He's country strong, and
country strong.
Yep, and that's very appealing to a lot of GMs.
I just believe that there's a higher ceiling for the players behind them as far as like talent and skill impact.
Mm-hmm.
So, one of the things that's not talked about enough with these really physical guys too is their higher risk for injury. Like, people like to think it's the opposite, where it's smaller guys, which smaller guys have their risks as well with injury. But when you play a super physical game, you are kind of a unicorn if you're able to do that consistently through a full NHL career. Maybe not a unicorn, but you're on the rare side.
Because that builds. That's why you see people like that burn out by like 29, 30, unless they change their style.
This is so correct, Chris. You're hurting my feelings, but
I wanna do a swanton bomb out of my window.
Martone's easily in the top 10, the hardest one to project, I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think he has the highest variance next to McQueen.
Yeah, I don't love his skating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's a great skater. I think that's the biggest knock on him.
Philly's pick is in. All right, here we go.
I have a bad feeling about Hagens here.
I mean, they already got a guy like Zegras, so maybe they think
might not want to go small again.
Mm-hmm.
Show us golf highlights. That's my favorite thing about Charles Barkley. He's entertaining, though. He's a good entertainer. Martone was potentially dropping out of the top 10. He also could have gone as high as 4 based on projections.
Are you surprised about no trades yet?
Genuinely am. I really thought the Islanders had something in place. I really did. Jasmine, always great to hear from you. Like, doesn't matter when you poke your head in, always great to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. Jambi!
Jambi! This is for Jambi and Jambi alone. I'm going to see Galactic in 2 weeks. Shout out.
Oh my God. God, everyone loves their friggin' moment, right? Make a pick. Martone!
Yes! Oh!
They went for size.
Okay. All right. So we have Hagens, O'Brien,
and McQueen.
available.
Oh. Well, people saying the Bruins got fucked. Oh. People really want Martone. I'm with Jambi here.
That's fine. No, fuck him.
Oh, this is a fun fact.
Oh my God, are we taking Hagens?
I mean, the fact that he naturally fell to us, oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Okay. I really like O'Brien. I like his size. I like his vision. I like a lot about his game. His game reminds me of not making a direct comparison and not saying he's going to be this, but his game reminds me a lot about David Krejci. Okay? I will preface it with all of that. If you do not take Hagens right now, you're a fucking idiot.
Who do we want, guys? Who do we want?
Yep.
I've defended you so much. Just do this for me, sweetie.
Oh my God.
Sweeney better not. Sweeney, God, no, please.
Better not what?
I don't know. I'm with you guys. Don't overthink it. Hagens is there.
Take the best player available, and that is James Hagens.
The fact that Martin and Martone are off the board, which are both players that we were like, I'm dubious about.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I would not be sad about O'Brien. I would be disappointed about O'Brien. I would be furious about anybody else if you don't pick Hagens right now.
If it's not McQueen or Hagens,
if it's McQueen, I will be furious.
Okay, I noted.
Okay.
Oh God, my whole reputation is on the line if he goes with McQueen now.
Say what?
My whole reputation is on the line if it's McQueen. We can't lose here. You have not been a Bruins fan that long. I'm kidding.
Murph and M just brought up a good point. Does this open up a trade for the Islanders? Yeah.
Man, this is tough. It has to be an overpayment. It has to be something where I'm like, I literally can't say no here. God, we need young talent so badly.
16, 17, next year's first, and Bo Horvat. Do you do it?
Yeah. 3 first-rounders and Bo Horvat. Oh, God, I'm not a big Horvat guy, though. Man.
Okay, 16, 17, and Horvat. Do you do it?
No.
16, 17, and next year's first. Do you do it? 16, 17, next year's first, and Horvat. Do you do it?
I think I do. I like this idea that I people talking Barzal. Like, but I'm very concerned about Barzal's ability to stay on the fucking ice.
Mm-hmm.
Who's announcing this for us? This is the biggest thing here.
I don't want Barzal. Somebody said Barzal. I don't want Barzal, and it looks like Barzal is also staying in. It looks like Barzal is also staying. So,
Chris, I would hate this so much because you don't know if we're picking the top 5 next year. Like,
hate Barzal as a player.
I don't hate Barzal as a player. I hate the idea of trading 2 first round, one of them being a top 7 pick for him. Give me Hagens. Like, what are we doing right now? Just give me Hagens.
I am so unbelievably chuffed about all of this being about size. No, take the skill. This is the size shit is why you're in this position to begin with. The size shit is why you're picking 7th right now. Take the skill. You need the skill more.
Yeah.
2 first-round picks and Callum Ritchie. Do you do it?
Which picks?
16 and 17. This right now.
I haven't looked enough at Callum Ritchie. So this is just ignorance. So I say no out of ignorance.
It's got to be Hagens right now, man.
I want a top-line center for the next 10 years. Not that this is a guaranteed top-line center either, but, I believe. Mm-hmm. Shit, man, I believe. I'll believe. Oh God. Why have I so many messages? Oh.
Is it all just sick? We're going to get Hagens?
Yeah, it's all draft-related stuff.
Yeah, right. Okay, good.
Everyone's saying the same thing. Just don't overthink it. Don't overthink it.
John B said there's a reason that Hagens is dropped. Yeah, because you little guy.
He didn't have the most impressive season as a freshman. Not a bad season. He was a point per game.
He was a point per game. What are we doing?
And I think he had a little injury struggling there too. But
there wasn't. It was just little nicks. It was just a little nick. He wasn't really. He played every game. No, he played all games for 3. Excuse me. He played all games for 3.
You do want to highlight that for a second? The desperation is there.
Give him a really good old-fashioned if they give you 2 first-round picks. If they go Hagens, Scarlett asks if they go Hagens, could it be considered a steal? Hell yeah, sister.
Yeah, we don't need all gigantic players. I'd be comfortable with McQueen, even though there's a huge risk there. I get that. I just really like that player.
Mm-hmm.
Don't overthink it. Hagens, and if McQueen falls to like 11 or 12, you try to trade back in and get him.
It's not a... That back just gives me pause, but man, he's good. He does have good talent.
Come on. I think McQueen's going to end up, my guess would be Sabres at 9.
If they grab Hagens, I give up on this management team. Picking the best available player, you'll give up on this management team? I don't understand.
She's shitting on Dean Letourneau right now. Oh, no. The kid's catching strays a year later.
Pick is in. Pick is in. All right, here we go. Here we go. Doesn't look like a trade.
Oh, Adam Sandler.
We picked Adam Sandler?
Is it not Adam Sandler? They said actor.
No, I said we picked Adam Sandler's number 7.
Who fucking guessed Adam Sandler?
I think it was whoever picked Adam Sandler, shout out. It was Scarlett.
There we go. James Hagens is a Boston
Yes!
win.
Woo!
I'm so pumped he fell to us. I'm so pumped about this. And I mean, honestly, they're saying it on the draft right now. It's too good. It's too good to pass up here. You just take it. You just take it and keep moving.
Okay. Let's lay it out here. Everything started March 7th. They did the right thing, tearing it down. They did the right thing with the coach. They did the right thing with their first-round draft pick. So far, they are 3 for 3 in this offseason.
I'm happy. Huge.
I am so unbelievably pumped.
Yeah. No reason to dislike this. No reason to dislike this.
Mm-hmm.
5'11" at 186, small. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. It's just not that big of a deal.
He's actually gained some weight. He's gained 13 pounds since the end of the year.
This is also a really good point.
Adam Sandler for GM and president.
Seeker, Jesus, dude, a little bit of positivity wouldn't kill you, man. Also, calling him a Smurf is bullshit. You know that.
Nah, don't. Stop it.
Come on.
That's absolute nonsense. Also, it's probably saying, I mean, I don't want to make a comment like this, but this is clearly somebody who didn't watch Hagens like this year. Like, at all. Stop. Stop with that nonsense.
Stop it.
I think I got to turn on a light here.
Yeah, you're drifting into...
I'm starting to get dark.
Oh, yeah. I wonder how Islanders fans are feeling right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably... I think by the time the 5th pick was made, Sweeney was like, nope.
Yeah.
I'm picking him. Sorry, Darsh. Now, do they move back to the first round is the question.
Oh, the dogs are going berserk. So I'm going to let you run this for a second.
Sure. All right. I want you guys to give me your honest assessment of your first impressions of James Hagens. Shout out to Sandler for not fucking around and getting right to the pick. Yep. Very good. Genevieve G. Hagens and Hamrick's Krejci's number. I'll take that. Massive dub. Low quality fans of a high quality draft pick.
Hell yeah. That's a dub.
That is a dub.
Yeah, there's just no reason not to like this. A ton of skill. Just a leader on and off the ice. There's a lot to like here.
He's going to be at Dev Camp.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. I hope.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Did we not have the group of guys talk to? I don't know. I didn't see. I just step away, but he didn't. Oh, he didn't get to talk to the Bees brass. How about that?
Mm-hmm. I think that's not true. He's spoken to Sweeney several times.
No. He's talking about like right now.
Oh,
Like with the Hunger Games style stuff.
Okay.
2 second-round picks incoming.
Sure.
Yep. Well, this
We
draft
have
will be
two of
one
them
to
to play
talk about.
with. Why not?
Yeah.
All right. For those of you who missed the scouting report of James Hagens.
Read facing the computer.
What?
Read facing the computer so they can hear you a little better.
How's this?
Great.
James Hagens, most skilled player in the draft outside of Michael Misa. Not blazing fast, but by far the shiftiest skater in the draft. Comparable of that is Jack Hughes. Can juke anyone out with space. Concern is with size and a more perimeter game predicated on transition rather than going into the dirty areas. But knows how to control the game with his fluidity from above the dots and his vision. Probably the most polarizing prospect in the draft that is not injury related. Point per game in Boston College his freshman year. People also forget for the United States Development Junior team, he fucking murdered that league.
Yeah.
The year before.
No,
And
he
that's
like
not-
if he was in the OHL or something this year, he would have had 100+ points.
He would have had decent numbers if he was in the OHL.
Yeah.
The NCAA
John B,
is
have a
harder
great
league to play.
Thank you for sticking around, John B. Appreciate you. Enjoy the ball game. So actually, I wanted to bring this up now. So if you're looking for a reason to still be involved with the draft, Vancouver at 15 is looking to move their pick.
Vancouver is looking to move their pick, and there's been a pretty persistent rumor that it's 15 and Nils Hoglander, who I am a fan of, but had a tough year last year. Do you do Zacha for 15th and Hoglander and hope Hoglander can bring back what he was 2 years ago?
I legitimately do Zacha for 15.
There's a 15 and Hoglander, Nils Hoglander.
What does that contract look like? Hold on.
It's like $3 million.
Oh. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, yes,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they would give us the 15th and Hoglander for Zacha.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of
had a tough year last year.
yeah.
He
But
was
three,
he had a
like-
tough year. I'm a fan of the player. He was everybody in Vancouver was kind of off, we'll say.
Yeah.
Who would do Zacha for free? Okay.
I mean, he's not. Come on now.
Really want to unload Middlestat. I think.
Yeah, I do too, actually.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
I
He
don't
was
think so
on
either.
Bear Tracks this summer, and I don't think the Bruins want to turn around and do a Charlie Coyle, what the Habs just did with Coyle. Which, by the way, what an awful trade. What
Yeah. Oh my.
awful
Oh,
trade
Jake O'Brien went to Seattle. That's a good pick for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good pick.
Jake O'Brien. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm right there with you on that trade. Now it does look like that prospect, Brindley.
He's going to be good.
He had a really, really bad AHL season last year.
He had a tough year, but I still believe in the guy's talent. He's very talented.
Yeah, so we'll see there. But you also shouldn't have to give up a second and a third to shed off of two.
And
contracts.
Miles Wood.
Yeah, like you just shed off almost $8 million of cap and got a second and a third back and a prospect.
Mm-hmm.
Columbus helped them out of a jam there. Good for them, I guess.
Seattle takes Jake O'Brien. Is this player? Yes.
Holy shit! Sorry, answer this, and then
No, it's okay. Back in February, I decided to do something for my mental health, and February of 2024, I decided to do something for my mental health and completely get rid of my social media presence, and it's worked wonders.
Yeah, social media is a curse.
Yep.
Awful.
Necessary evil for some.
The first thing I want to do is highlight this unbelievable amount of generosity.
What the fuck? Jason, let's go!
What? No, dude. There's no. First of all, there's nothing that isn't much. That's
my God, that wasn't a call out.
Any donation. But yeah, thank you so much. That's astounding. Thank you, seriously. And I'm glad. Will this be your first time at TD Garden? I mean, you're coming from a long ways away, but that's super awesome. You'll have to let me know when you get out there, man.
Yeah, let us know. Maybe I'll come out there, meet you. That'd be great.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I never know how to react to this stuff.
So okay, for this one, I'm not gonna do the conversion rate because obviously that.
Yeah, you asshole. Jason, seriously, thank you so very much. I appreciate it. The other thing I wanted to bring up, somebody commented where Hagens ends up. Looks like a couple people did. Where Hagens ends up. Oh, Tristan Fuller also with the generosity. Thank you so much. They will re-sign Geeky. I'm sure of it.
They will re-sign Geeky. There's no way they don't.
But where does Hagens play next year?
Probably be back to BC.
I think so too.
One more
year. Yep. A lot of talk about Middlestat here. And yeah, I don't think Middlestat's important to move. No one's really important to move right now. Middlestat is likely more of a trade deadline move this year if, again, the Bruins aren't where they need to be.
Okay, so where the Bruins need to be, that is a very relative term.
Yeah.
What do you want them to be this year? Do you want them to be good, or do you want them to continue on this retool and not worry about that?
I'm not very worried about where they land. I want the focus to be, which is pretty clearly the focus. So 2026 is another retooling year. 2027 is when they're hoping to be back. Which means 2026 deadline sellers, very possible.
Yeah. What if they're in right on the cusp of the 8th seed? What do you do? Do you stand?
Oh, sell. Yeah, I sell.
You still sell? Okay.
We could be at the 7th seed, somewhat firmly, and I'm still considering selling.
So somebody just asked any reaction to the Crosby rumor. Maybe that's why Colorado traded away $8 million. Not Crosby, Malkin. He's not being re-signed. Somebody
fill me in here. What are we talking about?
So there's one of the clickbaity rumors, I would say, is that Colorado is clearing salary to take a run at Sidney Crosby. Sidney Crosby will not go to Colorado. However, Evgeny Malkin, it's already been announced he will not be re-signed next year.
Yeah, Pittsburgh needs to reset the clock.
Take a run at Malkin and see what you can get out of him.
Yeah.
If that's part of it. That's a good point. They did clear $8 million, so.
Fun little comment here.
He sure will, bud.
He will. He will. Not on the same line, by the way.
If they play on the same line, something either went really right or really wrong.
Yeah, exactly. No in between. More generosity. Gee, dude, thank you so much, Jack. I very much appreciate the positive thoughts.
Not as much when you're drunk, though.
Okay, I noted. I got too drunk last time. I have been fun drunk on the podcast and felt like we still.
Yo, that can that you were drinking from last night was yay big.
Yeah, that was after many hours of drinking. That happens sometimes. All right. If you trade Zacha, who's playing with Pasternak? Lindholm and Geeky will start the year with Pasta, and then we'll see from there. But I'm fairly certain that that's what Sturm wants early in the year. He wants to see if he can make that work. Because he's banking that Lindholm's bounce back late in the season is closer to what he's going to be for the Bruins.
What did you think of Sturm's comment? I haven't really gotten your view on this. What did you think of Sturm's comment that when as he was preparing for the interview, he took the full games after the trade deadline and watched all of them from start to finish?
I think honestly, I think it's really smart. It sucks the whole time. I know, as somebody who also did that. But at the end of the day, I think you are able, if you're looking at it not as a team construct, but like individual players, how are they performing? That team was such a mess that you actually had a pretty good opportunity to go, I'm going to watch this one player for this shift and see how they individually impact the game, because God knows the team isn't impacted the way it needs to be. We're not looking at a group that is better, like it's better than the sum of its parts or whatever. It's a bad team. And so I think it's a good way to really figure out where individual talents are lying. So I like it.
I found it really interesting that he made that comment and then he followed it up with, I really want to start Lohrei with McAvoy next year, which tells me
that
something.
Was interesting. Really hoping that Lohrei has a bounce back defensively. Pittsburgh is very much leaning into the tank for sure. For sure. Are the Bruins spending the cap or what? I think they will again. I think they do every year. So there's really no
reason. There's no reason to think that they won't. It's just how do you spend smartly in this free agency / trade crop?
Yep. The focus will largely be on deals that will be long-term fits, but they always should be. All right. Buffalo, it's got to be McQueen, right?
After the whole thing with JJ Peterka, I don't really care what they do. That team is proved once again they are lost in the wilderness.
I don't even know. I've liked that roster from a talent standpoint for a couple of years now. And
it's coaching. It's got to be coaching at this point. It's got to be coaching and development.
The Goo Goo Dolls, huh? Murtka!
Johnny Resnick is from Buffalo. That's interesting. So what do you think of the possibility of a guy like Samuelson getting bought out and maybe coming to a team like the Bruins?
He'd have to play his offside. I mean, I don't hate it. Reclamation, 25 years old, had a down year. I'm surprised by this because they just traded for Kesselring. They have Dahlin. They have power.
They also have plenty of skilled forwards.
They just have a lot.
And I mean that. And
there's no goalies. You're not taking a goalie at 9 either. Why not trade back in this, actually?
Yeah. Maybe they tried. Maybe they tried. So a really interesting comment came out. Yeah, you can drink all you want, buddy. A really interesting comment came out with the JJ Peterka stuff is that Kevin Adams talked to a lot of teams, but a lot of them stalled because the Sabres are, quote, difficult to deal with.
Dysfunction is as dysfunction does. Frank Beans.
Put that on a pillow.
Hell yeah. I like this comment because that is very correct. I'm with you. But we also have a few ifs in there, Swayman being the biggest one.
Okay, I have a question. Follows that up. Oh, go ahead.
No, do it.
Thank you for the money first.
Okay. Tristan, thank you for the generosity as well. Thoughts on the New Jerseys? I adore them. I think they're perfect. I think
they are perfect.
Perfect. We do have more money to talk about that. Also, Arctic Zer. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for the generosity as well. Do I think the Bees trade for Nachas? I don't think they do at this point. I think number 7 overall would have been involved to get that done.
Correct. Okay, so thought exercise, and this is for the whole chat, not just local here. Trade deadline's coming up. You've already answered that if you're in a wild card spot, you sell. At what point do you stand pat, and at what point do you buy?
For me personally,
correct.
Buying would have to be we look incredible. We look great. Like, I don't care if we're 6th in the conference, but the underlying numbers are excellent. Players are ramping up. There's not a lot of like the bullshit analytics where you go, the team is shooting like 28% in this situation. Or,
See the Vancouver Canucks 2 years ago?
Right. There has to be the underlying numbers that I appreciate, which is very arbitrary because all of us feel differently about certain analytics. But it has to be a team where I sit here and go, we can compete in the first 3 rounds of the playoffs for me to truly buy next year.
Okay.
No. The first 2 rounds in the playoffs, because Pastrnak deserves to be like treated as a guy who could swing a series later than 2 rounds in general.
Sure.
What he's doing is insane. As for when do I sell, it's literally if we're in a playoff spot, but we look all the underlying numbers, like 2023-24, all the underlying numbers, you're like, this is not good. This team is not as competitive as it looks in the win-loss column. I would still consider doing some cleanup of the roster.
Like a soft sell?
Like a soft sell, my problem for your problem if we have any, or just in general, like, let's do some tweaking, right? It's not going to knock us all the way out, but it's also not going to make the biggest differences.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
What about you? And yes, it has started.
I think that if this team is comfortably in a playoff spot, I think there's something to be said about the psychology of softly buying.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Now, look, I think we're both on the same page where softly buying is, I'm trying to make this team better for the next 3 years. Like, that's a guy that you trade for that has 2 or 3 years of the contract.
Right. No rentals. But
that's not Sweeney's thing anyway.
Yeah. Rentals are, holy shit, it's March and we're first in the division, kind of thing. And it's like, there's a real chance we can make some noise. So...
yeah,
but I will softly buy if we're firmly in a playoff spot, and I can see this young team maybe not making a run, but being competitive in the playoffs, because you don't want to become like the Buffalo Sabres, where losing perpetuates losing, perpetuates losing, perpetuates losing, perpetuates losing. You create your own culture when you do that. And the main focus of this team this year is establishing a new culture. So I think that if you find an avenue where this team can compete in the playoffs while still, continuing to develop, you take it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
A couple things that I really love here.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That would be an interesting buy low candidate for me.
It would be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is why it's so... Chiclets is clickbait. I know that they're like plugged in. They're almost never right about anything.
They said Morgan Geeky's going to come within $6 million. So,
to be fair,
mm-hmm.
I don't listen to them anymore because I get really frustrated with a lot of their stuff. I used to be a big Chiclets guy. I used to listen to them a lot, and then I really fell off. That's not putting a judgment on people who listen to them. Like, I understand entertainment is entertainment.
It's not for everybody.
It's just not for everybody. It's not my vibe anymore. But the public things that I see on social medias of like, Biz said this or that, it's almost never right.
Mm-hmm.
It's so brutal. Let's see here. Buy if we will win the cup, sell if you won't win the cup. Yes! Good. I like that. I like that. I also really love this username, the Alaskan Frog. I should have read the message first. Thank you for the...
He loves you in the weird way, but only gave you $2. What's that?
Don't only. $2 is you. Thank you for your generosity.
What's that say about you, sir?
There is no only. Thank you for your generosity. That is hard-earned money.
I didn't say only. I said $2. I just said $2. You infer whatever the hell you want out of that.
I also love you in a weird way, though. I just want you to know. I know who you are, and I love you in a weird way.
Everybody in this chat I love in the weirdest way. Especially
I wouldn't say everybody. Chris Nosek's in here.
Ooh.
I got his ass. No, I love everybody in a weird way.
No, I do love everybody here.
Busy bets never hit on DraftKings. I have noticed that too. That's actually just funny.
That's just hilarious. It's got to be a bit now. Charlie Conway, let's go.
Yeah. Chicklets is too much of the shock jock quality to me. Yeah, I get that.
No, that's it. Yeah, there it is.
I think a lot of people really enjoy Chicklets because you can literally just chill and you do feel like you're in a seat next to them. They're just vibing and you can just vibe. Don't think there's anything wrong with that. But as far as like serious hockey news, I just can't. They're very plugged in, but they're just not right enough about this.
And that's okay. Like if they're for you, if they are for you, then they are for you. But they aren't for us. So
Blaze loves me more than the Alaskan Frog with his $5. Thank you.
No one loves you more than me. Don't
Thank you, Blaze, for your generosity.
Nobody loves you. Only I love you. I'm your family now.
I'm deeply afraid that things are about to get very weird. I should have gotten drunk for this. Chris, I think you're right, dude. I think you are super, super right. Damn it! I was kind of hoping we would trade back in for McQueen. I think that's a great pick. But Chris,
could you imagine? Yeah, could you imagine Charlie Conway saying we have a trade to announce? Like, fuck.
Yeah. And Chris, I think you're right. The amount of trades is probably going to be way less. What did I say? Over 3? I said 4 or something like that.
McQueen went to the Ducks, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's what they're talking about right now.
Okay, all right. Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Jeff with a G. He spells it with a J, though. All right. Thank you for the generosity. I appreciate your candor. That broke me for a second. That broke me for a second. He's Jeff with a G, but there's no G. It's funny.
McQueen's a super risky pick, but I think for Anaheim, that's a risk that
you can take with a forward right now. You can take that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look at all these celebs out here. We had the literal Sandman, our franchise.
Andrew hasn't donated. He doesn't love you. I'm in the stream. You guys are donating to me.
We had the literal Sandman. What does that mean?
I don't understand what that means.
I don't know. I think I need Brian Walnuts. I think I need you to explain that more to me.
Are you guys worried about players like Liesel, Patra, Merck, and possibly a few others not getting shafted once again and not getting onto the roster for another year? Merck, I'm not worried about because he's gone.
Yeah, Merck is gone.
Merck is gone. Patra, I'm not that worried about, and Liesel, I'm not that worried about because, I mean, like, there's less of an opportunity to get fucked over this year for you guys. Like, if you don't make it, you don't make it.
Yeah.
So
I'm right there with you. I think because Patra's time at the NHL level last year wasn't impressive, and I think there's a lot that went into it. I thought he looked a lot better than his numbers showed.
He looked okay. His first 12 games of the year this year, he was objectively winning his matchups. Yeah. He was very good. And then he got sent down, and then Jim Montgomery had that bullshit comment of he has to play within our system. Yeah, I'd be a little pissed too.
Then he took about 5 games off at the AHL level, and then he was a point per game player the rest of the way. Yeah, so, that's Adam Sandler's nickname? Wait, is his nickname the Sandman?
Or is that
Sandler?
Is that his hockey nickname? I think that's his hockey nickname. I think that's his hockey nickname.
I feel very dumb. Good work, everybody.
Yeah.
Good work. I have so much money. I'm just cheap. Hell yeah, Alaskan Frog. I did want to thank Blaze again, not only for the $2 more, but also, yeah, you get him. Andrew's a bitch.
He is a bitch. I met him.
Just wait till Andrew's walking up to you. Strike the fear of God in you. It's slow.
It strikes the fear of God in you because you know what God's capable of now.
That's fucking funny.
That's what?
That's really funny. It's really funny. That's self-deprecating as it comes. Let's see. Seneca is a winger. Carlson can and will likely play wing.
I think Seneca is going to be a good player. I think the Ducks have a pretty good stable of picks, of prospects. I got no problem with their prospects.
No, this is a great.
What the fuck is Verbeek doing at the higher level?
Yeah, I think Verbeek is absolutely pissing a ton of their fans off. But there's still so much talent on that team. You'd expect them to take a step eventually.
What does Drury have on him?
Who knows? Some people we always forget. Maybe we don't forget. But like you work in a building with a lot of people, right? There are certain people you work with where you're like, why the fuck does this person just get to do whatever they want all the time? They're an asshole. They're not good at their job, but for some reason, everyone else is the ones who like gets people in trouble and whatnot. And he just gets to do whatever he wants.
For legal purposes, I'm going to say I don't work with anybody like that.
There you go. That exists in every job, including this one. There's people in my hospital who are just unbelievably toxic. They should have been fired for legal reasons many, many times. No one who works with the animals, thank God. Mm-hmm. They're just an absolute hard human being. Bad person, through and through. And for some reason... Are you speaking
about somebody specifically?
Oh, I
know this you're talking well. In the singularity.
I know this person well. If they were watching this stream right now, they'd be like, yeah, I know. Fuck you. And I'd be like, yeah, fuck you. No, they're a bad person, and they should not be working in that building anymore. But they do, because and everyone says the same thing. Like, what do you have on the hospital manager? Like, what blackmail exists?
Yeah.
Same thing with hockey.
What compromised position is Pat Verbeek in those photos?
And how could it be possibly this bad?
Yeah.
I like how on YouTube that shows up as a peach.
But on here it shows
But on here it just shows the writing a peach. So me and Andrew are reading a peach. Thank you, Alaskan Frog.
George, Mr. McElroy. I work in a law firm. That's why, for legal reasons, I don't work with anybody like that.
You work in a law firm, and I work for one of the largest animal hospitals on the East Coast. Mm-hmm. We are not smart enough to be doing this.
No, absolutely not. Nope. We're punching upwards in like everything in our lives.
Every category.
Crazy.
I just finished my quarter today. I'm getting a $3,000 bonus in a couple of weeks.
Hell yeah,
and I didn't do anything extra. I just did my job.
Yeah, my two year evaluation's coming up next week, and I'm probably going to be getting a pretty good one. So
there you go. I don't make enough money like at the default level, so like this bonus is kind of keeping me sane. But that's also going right to the wedding, because weddings are expensive, very, very expensive.
Have you ever been married?
Not before. Looking forward to it though. I hear there's some nice perks. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank you. Thank you for straightening me out on the Merdka.
I love what this has turned into.
Andrew, check your Discord DMs. Roast the Isles fans. I will after the stream.
We getting any trades that we're staying up the rest of the draft, or did you just hype it up to get more donos? No, I genuinely thought we were getting.
The answer is yes.
I genuinely thought we were getting more trades, but I'll tell you right now, I am feeling a lot of doubt in that now. I really am.
If we don't get a single trade in this draft, I'm going to be apoplectic.
The pick is in for the Penguins, which the Penguins were supposed to be moving up, not down.
Whoa. Picks. They should be doing them both together.
Yeah, no, that's what Chris said earlier, and I totally agree.
Yeah. I will at the end of the stream.
Thank you, Jake, as always.
0 trades. I'm going to be so mad after all of the hype.
I spent that bonus on jerseys and not tell my wife. Well, here's the thing. I do want to be married for more than a couple of months, so.
Spend the money on jerseys and tell your wife.
Actually, she'd respect it. She legitimately would respect that. Married 2 times. Are you in your second marriage, or are these 2 old marriages? And before I make any jokes, is everyone still alive? That's usually...
No one got stabbed, so Ian's not.
We don't know that. Someone could have gotten stabbed.
Atchison and Carbonell for fit. Keyshawn Atchison is going to be an absolute murderer on the ice.
Yeah, that's going to be a guy you don't really want to see coming at you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ben Kindle. Oh, is that what they went? Yeah, they went with Kindle.
Ben Kindle. That's a little off the board.
Not deeply. I think he was projected somewhere. No, maybe you're right. Hold on. Let me look at my notes real quick.
Yeah, I have a compendium here that kind of coagulates all of the draft boards into one giant draft board.
Yeah.
Did
yeah,
you
it
see
is
that,
a
by the
reach.
way?
It is a reach.
Ben Kindle, let's see.
Wow.
Uh, 22nd is his projection, his total projection. On this, I have a couple having him go in the second round.
I have a lot saying he should have been a second rounder.
Yeah, I have it. So
he's small, by the way, 5'10", 176.
Yeah,
Remind you of someone?
So shout out to Tia, a real one and an OG of the pod, OG listener of the pod. Every year she makes a compendium where she takes at least 20, sometimes more. This one has 22 mock drafts and combines them into one big draft board, projection board, where it averages it out. Where she has them here, where she has it here is Kindle is 22nd, and he just went 11th. Oh, there's a trade.
Is there?
No Shit just reported that Pitt's moving number 12, so we'll see if it comes to fruition.
This is a long reach. Yeah, Hagens will spend one more year in college, I think.
Yeah, I have no problem having Hagens at one more year just to marinate.
$3,000 still cool. You should send me a super chat. Who are they moving?
Kindle is for like reading books. Yes, correct. He's a very well-read prospect. Matthew Darsh just got out of a nap and is moving up to number 12 to pick Hagens. He doesn't know.
Biggest hurdle for Kindle is his skating ability. Mm-hmm. He's made some improvements if you compare it to the start of the season, which gives some confidence that he has a chance. Smart, creative, and above average vision. Has a really good shot. He also works hard, tenacious on the ice.
Someone just said, is Kindle the exact same thing as Zach Senyshyn? No, because Senyshyn was a great skater. The hockey sense never just caught up. Senyshyn had first-round tools. He just didn't have first-round talent.
The problem here is, so like we talked about with Hagens, where the size isn't like ideal. Mm-hmm. If you don't have size and you're not a great skater, that's scary.
Yep, that's a problem. Mm-hmm. You have to be you have to prove yourself to have like an insane hockey IQ to get over not great. Well, I wouldn't say he's not a great skater. He's probably like just like an average skater. But if you're small and you're an average skater, you're going to have an uphill climb. You have to have a skill that overtakes the deficiency.
There's also
skating is the easiest one.
There's an analytics guy where I really hate his model that had him projected 8th overall.
Is that Patrick Bacon?
I'm not saying the name. I'm not dunking on people for no reason.
It's Patrick Bacon, isn't it?
It is. So I feel way better about this being a reach. I don't feel good about this pick at all.
Fuck that guy, by the way.
I really don't like his model. I have nothing against the guy. I don't like his model.
No, he's also not a nice guy.
I don't know anything about him as a person. I'm leaving that alone. I'm just not a big fan of his model. Which is fun why there's so many models out there. You kind of get to pick and choose which ones like you kind of trust and don't.
Mm-hmm. Say that again, you cut off.
I don't think I need to. I'm reading this very... Mate is on fire right now.
He literally just said, don't highlight this.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw it up there. It's fine. I didn't see the don't highlight it thing first. My bad.
No, I think that's really funny. 22 and 31 from Philly for 12th.
They do have a trade button.
So now Pittsburgh has 3 first-round picks, and they spent their first one on a huge reach.
It does sound familiar. That hurts my feelings.
Mm-hmm.
What is Philly going for here?
Um,
I'm looking at my board right now. It could be. How did you say his name? Aitchison? Aitchison?
Keyshawn Aitchison.
Aitchison. I could see it being Coots.
It could be Jackson Smith, or it could be Carter Bear.
And Maturka's still there too.
And who?
Maturka.
Maturka went 9 to Buffalo.
Pitt has 2 aging centers, and they won't take a chance on any of the centers left. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Maturka went to Buffalo, by the way, so he's not on board.
Love this, mate. You're crushing it right now, dude. This is great.
10 out of 10. Also, I think I know who you are.
Oh no, you're the guy at work that he hates.
Yeah, Aitchison's an animal. He's a biter. He is a guy who will bite you on the ice.
I'm so ready for this pick. I'm really curious.
Yeah, I'm really curious. Who left on the board's worth moving up for?
Oh, that's right. Maturka is gone, right?
Yeah, he is. I literally been saying that for like 5 minutes.
I don't know why it didn't register in my brain. That's fine. I'm done.
It's fine. It's cool. Eller, have a good night, bud. Bruins did win the day. James Hagens, let's fucking go, man.
I feel great about it. Can't feel bad about it. Have a good night.
Mm-hmm. So
I just enjoy this comment.
So with the drafts, it's kind of moving quicker now, or am I?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
They're not doing all the
pomp and circumstance of like the top 5.
Yeah, they're not going back into the room and doing that with every single pick. They're doing it with some of them, but the only player on the board right now that I'd be really excited about the Bruins trading back in for or play, it's really Carter Bear. I do not like Jack Nesbitt.
There's a guy that
largely due to his skating.
There's a guy that Sweeney was really high on. That's towards the middle end of the first round. Cole Rishney. Does anybody? Nothing? Okay.
No, I couldn't. I didn't. You froze out. I didn't hear what.
Okay, there's a guy that he's on in the middle end of the first round. That's going to probably go between picks 19 and 23. Cole Rishney.
Cole Rishney.
Rishney.
Oh, there he is. Rishney. Yeah.
Yeah. On the big board here that I have, Tia has it mapped out to. He's going 19th.
That's another guy that isn't exactly a Sweeney pick. Smaller size.
Smaller size, but 200-foot game that's already matured and developed. Skating is okay, can be worked on.
No way did they go for Jack.
They went for Jack Nesbitt?
That's so absurd to me. As far as like top half of the first round goes, this is the guy whose skating bothers me the most.
For the record, on this the big draft board here, I have Nesbitt at 20, or Tia has Nesbitt at 28th.
Wow. Where did I have him? I had him closer to 22. Man, I don't know about that. He's a big kid though, tall.
Big boy, big.
Really
But
nice hands. Really nice hands too.
Here's the thing though. What did we say earlier in the night? There's like a big coagulation around this part of the draft.
Yeah.
So
you're right.
If there's gonna be trades where you move up, you're gonna have trades where you move up where you grab the attributes that you want rather than maybe a specific player. So yeah. But a lot of the Nesbitts, I see a lot had him in the second round. I have one who had him at number 51.
Jesus.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
so Andrew's just reading off, like, he has all of the projections from different sites and everything.
Yep.
I don't really love, so I don't love trading to get him. If you're gonna pick him there, whatever, but trading up for this
Crazy.
This feels a little ridiculous.
Well, maybe not crazy, but how much of a reach are reaches in this draft as opposed to other drafts? I think that's the question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
I don't know. And maybe they really just didn't love anyone in the later half. Maybe they're just like,
that's absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair. There's nobody here. There's nobody left here that's going to make you go, wow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I still think Carter Bear is going to be really good.
I think Carter Bear kind of has the McQueen thing going on. There were some injury problems there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So.
Trying to see what these other notes about Nesbitt were.
Nesbitt.
Which I'm sure we're mispronouncing, by the way.
Is it Nesbet? No, it's Nesbit. Or is it Neshbit? Nishbit.
Sounds like an Egyptian god.
Army Bear is saying that Hagens can attend rookie camp. He technically can, but we'll see. He technically can because there's like he can if he pays his own way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which players have done before, which college kids have done before. So there was a goalie who paid his own way for the entire dev camp like 2 years ago. He was a goalie for Harvard.
Chris, I would make the argument that most teams do this.
I would hope most teams do this.
But then this next message is a good one from Chris.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, this is actually crushing of Nesbitt. Let's see here. We think he's more of a depth player in the NHL rather than a top six forward, despite the point totals. The skating is a drawback with this player, but he's also vanilla with nothing from his skill level that really stands out, with the exception of his vision and coordination. That's a yikes.
That's a third-round pick.
There's also a couple other scouts in here. Difficult player to evaluate.
This is such a Bruins move that somehow was not done by the Bruins.
Right? Philly is just Bruins West. Not even West.
Man, it feels so good to be on the other side of this.
Yeah. God, there's so many of these comments are like, I see him as a third line center. Well, they better hope he's not.
Philly gonna be Philly though. Philly be Phillying.
He will be at development camp. It's just he can't participate in September's rookie camp, prospects challenge, or NHL training camp if he wants to maintain his NCAA eligibility. Maybe Chris jumped the gun on that. I don't know. That's Ty Anderson saying that. So maybe I think
he can attend development camp. He just can't attend September stuff.
Yeah. The old CBA had a way for them to pay their own way to play for a couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could come in for a couple of days, but you could not stay there for the whole camp.
Right. But the new CBA doesn't take effect until next year.
Oh, so it might be the same thing. But it also doesn't make any sense to have him do that unless he just decides to leave the NCAA.
Right. Yeah.
Which
he's going back to school. Like he is going back to school. There's no doubt about that. He was talking about, according to the chat, he was talking about playing in the Beanpot next year. So
yeah. Yes, we did snag Hagens. Somebody also earlier in the chat said that during the interview that Hagens gave, he did say he wasn't decided where he'll play next year.
Didn't he say? Somebody said he was going to the Beanpot.
So I don't know. This is just I haven't been listening to the interviews, unfortunately, because of it.
Okay, we'll see.
What are our thoughts on Hagens being picked? We love the pick. It was a no-brainer with who was left on the board. The only other players that we were like, I would have liked McQueen. He would have liked O'Brien.
Mm-hmm.
But Hagens would always have been before either of those players.
Mm-hmm. Give them some credit. They didn't draft a fourth line center in the first round.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! No Beecher.
Beecher at 29 was a fine pick. Come on.
It was a fine pick because you were hoping that the head was going to catch up.
Yeah, right. He's still a physical freak.
He is a physical freak. The guy is a skater.
Just use it. Please.
Yeah, just use it. Just use it and don't have your brain shut down every time you cross the red line.
I remember he scored there was one goal this year he scored, I think it was against Ottawa, where 31 of 32, 31 of 6, like 63 of 64 fucking NHL goalies stopped that shot. It was like a floating 50-mile-an-hour muffin at the shoulder. And he just held up his glove and it just clicked off the glove and it went in. I was like, there is no fucking way that should ever be a goal. It was like his best goal this year. I want Beecher to be good. He's just not good.
At this point, I just want him to be Corrali light. Like, well, I guess you can't be Corrali light. Just be Corrali.
Yeah, right.
Actually, now Ty says he doesn't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
I think we're still under the old CBA. Like, if Hagens wants to pay his own way, he can attend the camp.
My thing is, it doesn't matter to me. No. It doesn't. If he just decides that he's not attending or is like he's going to be at the development camp, which will be great. But for the rest of it, he's either competing for a roster spot or is not, and we'll look at his development through the year.
Right. Was Sweeney in the bathroom when the Bruins picked Hagens? Guys, Sweeney's not an idiot. Like,
to be fair, they do have some recent signings that they can point to that they're concerned about. No, Sweeney, I'm usually a Sweeney defender. I'm glad we kept the pick. We should be very happy with Sweeney here. I think the jokes are funny, though. As long as they're like jokes, we should be. He didn't trade away the pick. He made the right choice for us, right? Again, we're not professional scouts. So we'll see. Yeah, this is what bothered me about Beecher, especially when he first came in the league, and a lot of people were telling me that like he was going to be great, he was going to work his way up the lineup. At every level before that I've been watching him, he would start in that league on a team on the first or second line because he's a physical specimen, and by the end of the year, he was always a fourth liner and a special teams guy. A penalty killing guy. And so I didn't know why all of a sudden people were like, well, that in college, but at the NHL level, he'll be better. I just never condone that of like, I know it happens that some players are better at the NHL level than they are at the college level for some reason. Maybe they just matured at a different pace. But the large majority is like, you're not going to be better in the NHL than you were in college.
I had to confirm Zach's comment here. In the U.S. National Under-17 team and the U.S. National Under-18 team, here are his goal totals. 8, 9, 9, 6. Here are his goal totals at Michigan. 9, 4, 6. His goal totals in Providence. 3, 9. His goal total 3, 9, 4. His goal totals in Boston. 7, 3. Yep.
So accurate. Awesome pick for Detroit. Carter Bear at 13 feels really, really right. I think he's going to be very good. Very
Eklund not being drafted already is interesting.
Not to me. This makes all the sense in the world to me. We're starting to get.
You were right. You were absolutely right.
We're starting to get towards its time. Like the talent is there. But yeah, top 10 was insane to me. It was insane. And a bunch of mock drafts had him up there. But now, so you have the latest version of all these. What does your chart say about Eklund to where he should go?
So the chart, we're gonna pull up the chart here. Eklund on the mocks was 7th. And remember, this is a coagulation of about 22 different mock drafts.
Yeah.
So
I like it. If the Bruins had picked Eklund, I would have been absolutely pissed.
I would not have been thrilled. I think Eklund's going to be fine, but he wasn't even on my board for this pick.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, for what it's worth, small guy gross, he's 160 pounds right now.
Eklund, yeah. I mean, isn't his brother pretty spry as well?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about him.
Well, his brother is William Eklund.
Right, but I just I haven't paid attention. I like that player, but I haven't looked at him in a while. I'm really excited about this Carter Bear pick. I think this is really nice.
Mm-hmm. Carter Bear. I think that is definitely. I think you're right. I think that was a trade up candidate there.
Yeah. Now we do really get to the point where like, who would the Bruins even trade back in for?
Yeah, I don't think we're there anymore.
No. Maybe late in the first. We'll see.
Eklund's 181, so
yeah. That's still 20 pounds heavier, but he's got a couple of years on him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was an Achilles injury.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yikes.
Yeah, we just saw that happen in the NBA Finals, which prayers up for Halliburton. Holy shit, that was awful.
Prayers up for Jason Tatum. No, I'm with you. Game 7, 7 minutes in.
Game 7 of the NBA Finals, and you feel that pop. It's like, it's over. My life is over.
I saw a couple broadcasters be like, I don't know, maybe he shouldn't have played in the game. Like, it's game. If there was ever a game you're playing through an injury for, despite the risk, it's Game 7 of the literal finals. What are you even talking about?
Yeah.
Like, that guy would have to be missing a leg to miss that game.
Yeah, and then
there is no
ended
choice.
Up almost missing a leg by the end of the game.
Yeah.
Rough.
Yeah.
So we trade Middlestat for 15. Middlestat to Vancouver for 15 to get Eklund, right?
That would be hilarious after we've said all this.
It would be great.
Yeah.
I don't think Middlestat. Zaka. We trade Zaka.
If we could move off of Middlestat to get into the first round, I would be so very excited.
Mm-hmm. Kayshawn Atchison. How did the Bruins get him?
We trade Middlestat Zaka. No,
he's going to be a good player, I think. Kayshawn Atchison.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be fine with that. There's very few players that I, at this point, trading in that I'd be like, oh my God, what are we doing? Because if you're trading in and it's Zaka or it's Middlestat or like, I'm fine. I'm not losing my mind over those players.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot. Like if we traded Patra to get back into the first, I'd be like, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous to me.
Yeah, it's you get into robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong one here. Oh, That's what I wanted to click on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is something to remember is that there's players that were like, oh, we're going to see these guys for a long time. I'm so excited about this Hagens pick, man. This is really good.
I can't wait for the video. You can say low quality fans of a high quality Bruins team.
I can. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. The third person we ever saw in the New Jersey was Adam Sandler, also known as the Sandman. Did you know that?
Did you? Yeah. I did. I certainly did as of an hour ago.
Tommy, thank you so much for hanging out. Does San Jose have the brightest future out of every team in the league? It's really easy right now to say yes, right? Because all that young talent looks so good. But every year I find myself talking about a team that has a ton of young talent and they should be set for the next 8 years. They're just going to get over the hump. I would argue that Montreal should be listed as the most exciting young team in the league right now. Lane Hudson alone creates a environment that, oh man, holy shit. He's going to be so good for so long.
It depends on what you think of the job Mike Greer has done so far.
I think like they've done the easier job so far for San Jose. Like they tore it all down, got a bunch of picks, made some good picks in there. But now it's about to get like, all right, now you need to make your team better. And the Wallman trade fell into the laps. I don't give enough credit, and that's my decision not to give enough credit there. But they've made great moves, and I'm not a Greer fan, but I've got to concede.
It absolutely depends on what your feeling on him is.
Yeah.
But and fucking shoot me for this. Montreal. I'm in 100% agreement with you because Kent Hughes has done a tremendous job.
Yes. They still have, by the way, Demidov on going into his second year on an ELC, and he's going to be great. I have no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Suzuki isn't even 26 yet. Slavkovsky isn't 22 yet. Cofield isn't 25 yet.
Yep.
Line A is 27. I know there's a whole talk about Line A there, but I mean, you have the top 6 talent.
Yep.
You now have Noah Dobson. You have Matheson if you're keeping him around. You have the fucking hashtag name, whatever. You have Lane Hudson.
Wi-Fi.
Yep. Logan Mayu, who obviously a controversial pick.
Yep.
But on ice, might be a real player.
Yep.
There's just
Hayden-
so much in Montreal right now.
Hayden Dooley is one of the most underrated defensive defensemen in the league.
Yeah. Physical, too. What a monster.
Yep. For size, definitely, for sure.
Yeah. Gaudreau family calling the pick? Are they? Oh. Jackson Smith.
Wow.
No,
that's more of a shock pick.
I think that's a great pick. He actually fell. I didn't realize he was still on the board. He fell farther than I thought he might. What pick is this actually? Hold on. 14. It's right around here.
Yeah, right around there. The knock on Jackson Smith, and I'm going to be very, very delicate with how I say this, is that he's an idiot.
Yeah, that's correct. His skating is so,
Yep.
but dude can move a puck. Dude can compete.
Yep.
The guy is pretty vicious, pretty intense, you could say.
Yep.
He doesn't like shy away from any of the contact, but the guy can also put the puck on net. He's also going to turn the puck over on the blue line a bunch. Like, he's not going to make great choices immediately.
Oh, to address something from earlier, the agent of the Pittsburgh Penguins, the agent of Sidney Crosby, who might as well be the Pittsburgh Penguins, has confirmed that the rumors that Sidney Crosby is leaving the Penguins is, quote, entirely baseless.
Wow. Shocked. I also agree, if you're a drunk driver, fuck you.
Yep. Take a fucking car, you idiot.
Yep. And look, I'm going to be very
We
honest.
have the technology.
I have made that mistake before. I'm not going to pretend I haven't.
Hmm?
There was a time in college that I've made that mistake before. I'm not going to pretend I fucking haven't. And I really was not happy with myself for that one.
Nor should you be.
Yep. I actually, my ass got saved by a police officer, oddly enough. Because I fell asleep behind the wheel, and they flashed their lights behind me, and it woke me up just in time before I hit the guardrail. So never do it. It's stupid. It's dumb. I feel like sometimes it's important that everyone's human with this kind of stuff, but like it turns you into a huge piece of shit if you're doing that and you're okay with it. Like, don't make the mistake. Don't do it.
And don't make that mistake, because that mistake could, turn into something for the rest of your fucking life. Like,
this is correct. Like, I'm an idiot.
Mhm.
Like, college Ian, absolute idiot. Absolute moron.
Yeah.
It's one of the most embarrassing things that I've done. And I'm lucky I didn't get anyone killed.
Admitted that on a live stream is very big.
I just, like, people are people.
Mm-hmm.
That's just don't make the mistake. And I feel like it's one of those things where if you don't admit it and everyone's just like, yeah, no one fucking did. Like, people do that and it's bad. Don't do it. Don't be one of those people. Don't find excuses. Don't,
Right.
Smith with Olivier are going to be deadly together. Oh, yeah. Penn State is about to become such a college hockey wagon.
That's going to be fun.
Bees fan D9D. I don't think it'll be this year. I think the following year, Hagens is going to be a Boston Bruin. I do think Hagens has a legitimate chance if he decides to attempt it to make the Bees out of camp, but we'll see. He would have to be much better than he was last year. Again, last year wasn't a bad year, but it wasn't as impactful as they were hoping for.
It wasn't like a Jack Eichel. Yo! Go get him.
Go get what? What are we
Go
talking
get him. Go get Thomas. He's asking.
about? Oh!
Send him the invite.
How does this work with 3 people? How does this work?
You send him the invite stream and he comes in?
Oh, which email do I use? I'm using the Nystrom email.
No, use both. That's what I do. Use both.
I forget what the other one is.
Fuck. Now
We can't say it out loud either. Oh, there it
Exactly.
is. Wait, is it still the BNG one?
Yes. Use both. Like I said, use
That's hilarious. Who wants to say hello to Thomas? Yeah, no. Everyone's made dumb decisions before, but
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the concussions were all before that. Well, not all of them. 2 of them were after, but like 6 of them were before.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like this comment about. Oh yeah, this one. We were so close to getting that guy, by the way. Oliver Moore. We were so close.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yep.
I have not watched a lot of Potter.
Mm-hmm.
But I certainly would be interested. BNG Lamau, absolutely.
100%.
This is interesting because I don't remember this comment.
So he said that he shouldn't have played at BC last year. Like straight up, that came out of his mouth.
Like he needed another year before he moved up to that level?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
I find this so funny. A lot of people are like, oh my gosh, Eklund is still on the board. Which, I mean, again, at this point, you're starting to see the value there. It was just top 10 that I didn't like.
Mm-hmm.
What else is going on here?
I think I might die of old age before the 20th pick.
Wait, was that still... Were we still on the Blue Jackets there? Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I kind of thought I missed another pick.
I don't think you did.
Oliver Moore should be a Bruin. I'm interested to see what Letourneau is next year. I'm excited about it. I'm really hoping for some meaningful progress.
His analytics last year were actually pretty good. I have an analytic chart if you ever want to take a gander at it.
I do. I have a hard time believing that. Although accuracy for college analytics is still very, very difficult.
It is, but it's gotten a lot better over the years. I wouldn't say very good. I would say a lot better than his stats would show. I think, and his coach confirmed this, that the second half of the year, they found the role that he was the most comfortable in, and he was very good at it. He was a very good penalty killer for the number 2 penalty killing unit in the entire country.
How about that?
Yep. So
we'll take that.
Yep.
I like this comment from Chris because we were very vocal about how bad his first year was likely to go. It went worse. Went worse. Yep. But many of us, short shift included, was like, this guy is a project for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Vancouver didn't trade their pick either.
But 6'8" and can skate the way that he does. That's a swing that you take every single time for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be Eklund, right? At this point?
I don't think so. They have too many Eklunds on their team.
No, Reshny probably goes here.
Oh, that wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be a bad pick for them.
Maybe Coots as well? Not as well, but...
Yeah, Coots.
I know they want a center. Or that's...
Yeah, Eklund's a straight winger, so, I mean...
Coots.
It's Coots? Okay.
Coots.
It's a terrible name.
Oh, yeah, we got them all in now.
Tommy!
Tommy, say something so we can be sure we hear you.
I just got off an hour and a half call.
Oh.
Fuck it.
So tell me about the draft as if I haven't been on an hour and a half call.
Ian, go on.
We got Hagens.
I did see that come
Sure,
across.
you saw that. Philly made a trade Philly made a trade. Who made a trade to move up? Yes, Philly did. And then picked a reach.
Okay.
Which was interesting.
Yep.
And then who was it? Pittsburgh. Also with the big reach.
Pittsburgh made the reach first, and then Philly made a bigger reach.
Yep. So
okay.
That's about it. Most of it's been pretty close to chalk.
Yeah. Especially for this draft is very interesting considering all of the bluster about moves.
So Eklund's falling.
Eklund is falling. This is where I'd be really surprised if he doesn't get, taken up in the next pick or two.
Mm-hmm.
Who's up next here? Islanders? Yeah.
Back-to-back
Islanders.
Philly's the only ones who moved up so far?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pittsburgh moved down to get 22 and 31.
Yeah, I only missed 2 picks.
Yeah.
I just realized, guys, we've been streaming for, over 2 hours now?
Almost 3.
We're not even halfway through, technically.
No.
I want to die.
This is awful.
It's too long.
This is so bad. Wait, you didn't see the beginning of it, did you?
No.
Dude, so first overall obviously has some time with it. The first overall took about 14 minutes after the pick was made to get to the next pick. Mm-hmm. And for the next bunch of picks, they're doing it now. I don't know if you're watching live right now, but they bring them into this freaking back room so they can talk awkwardly with the management of the new team. They ask 2 questions basically each time. How excited are you? And then we move on.
Yep.
This is so bad. The clock hasn't even started for the next pick yet. What are we doing?
Best sport, worst league.
Yeah.
As always.
Yeah, this is where the trade for Dobson comes in. Let's see what they do with it. I can't do 5 hours tonight. I can't do it.
There's no way.
I'm going to a nature reserve tomorrow, so I have to get up early.
I have open house events and stuff, and I'm gonna be on the 2-pad stack tomorrow night, which will be fun.
Nice.
Hell yeah! Ace is
good.
Love me some Ace.
4 a.m. flight to Boston on Sunday morning, which I'm very excited about.
So are we.
Yeah, gonna go get lobster.
Especially Thomas.
I gotta bring the Kings jersey for Andrew.
Yep.
And I have to bring the Corrali for Thomas.
Yep. Because I'm doing Wagner, he's doing Corrali, and who are you doing?
Steen.
Steen?
We're all gonna wear
the most cursed 4th line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just my main focus is Andrew has owed us a bar tab for 2 years now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really hoping he hit OT last week because it's going to get bad.
I'm excited.
I'll get you in 2 weeks, man. That's when my next bonus comes in.
A disaster.
Yep. Guess who's using Uber? We are. We're going to use Uber. Oh, wait. Boston's a modern city that actually has some sort of public transport.
They do?
Sort of.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there it is. That's a little more accurate.
Chris is asking to come back in. I don't know what happened there. I'm moving on. Thank you, Hunter. Chris, you need to speak to Andrew privately about that one. I'm never in that.
He can have my spot since I was in the Discord for all of 45 minutes.
No, you weren't even there for that long.
I don't even know if I was. I think I might have said 2 things.
You were there for 10 minutes. You saw 10 rooms, and you were like, I am overwhelmed.
Yep. We're literally all so old. We're just having trouble keeping up with the online basis of things. Thomas, what do you actually think of Hagens? Are you excited about this? Just so everyone knows, Thomas hates this time of year.
Yeah. It's just the draft stresses me out. It just does. Hagen's good. He's a solid body. He's probably at least a year away, maybe 2, but they may rush him up just because of the a position of need. But just shy of 6 foot, I think. Is that right?
5'10". Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he's not a massive body, but great shot. Man, it's going to be real fun to see if he can be the guy that we need to feed pasta for the next 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad that they drafted a position in need. So
yeah, and really, I think the biggest fear by far was just, are they going to go for a reach at 7? Just get the easy one, the one that has a ton of talent.
Yeah, the one that makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I did get a little bit nervous because I was following on my phone for the first couple of picks, and after the 3rd pick, I was like, okay, we're probably going to trade back now. That was what I thought we were going to do the whole time. And after the 3rd pick, I was like, somebody's going to jump up.
When
And
Brady
honestly,
Martin went
if we
fifth,
did trade away the pick, it probably would have been Hagens there too.
yeah.
So
If
I'm
Brady,
happy to
when
have
Brady Martin went fifth, that's when shit got real. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
That's where I definitely stopped paying attention on my phone.
Oh, we have a trade.
Was there just a trade?
oh no, they're doing the trade that happened earlier today.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right.
I am curious who the Islanders are going to want here. There's still some players here who have top line talent.
Mm-hmm.
Pick the player that has the best career. Man, Jack, every team should hire you. Wait, so far today he's had pick the player with the best career, buy if you're going to win the Stanley Cup, and sell if you're not going to win the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, that's the best trade deadline advice I've ever heard. Are you going to win the cup this year? Yes. Oh, you should buy for sure. But if you're already going to win the cup, like, why bother?
But if you're not going to win the cup, shouldn't you? Oh God. Yeah, it's the trade for Dobson. Yeah.
I love this comment, by the way.
Why? In what world?
I don't know, but I like it.
I'd take that as an insult.
I knew you fucking would.
It's the legs, man. It's the legs. Feels weird to have actual prospects that we could use for deals or just continue to try and develop. Hagens, I would be shocked if they tried to use him in a deal. But other than that, yeah, I agree with that.
Or just continue to try to develop. What a novel concept that is.
This is what I want. I want the Islanders to fuck up both these picks so the different fan base can complain about it. Although I'm sure different fan bases complain about their own stuff all the time.
Yeah. To be fair, I think I said this on the chat. I appreciate that Darsh had the balls to kind of look at this team for his third week on the job. Look at this team and be like, no.
Yeah.
Get rid.
Yep. No, I agree that there is Andy Brickley is
Andy Brickley. Wait, should I?
Well done, Thomas.
Who's Jack Edwards?
It only took you guys like almost a full pick, which is 15 minutes. So.
Wait, which one's Jack Edwards?
I think I'd be Jack.
I was gonna put Crack Edwards, but I thought somebody would get mad at me.
I think I'd be Jack Edwards for sure.
You would be Jack Edwards,
especially with how drunk I got last time. Hagens for McDavid next year. Who says no? It's a tough one.
Yeah. I mean, Hagens is a top 10 pick.
I do think there's some real value here too. I think at this point, Eklund represents value.
Mm-hmm.
They'll take Eklund with one of these, and then they'll do a random.
They'll be like whatever.
Yeah.
Sure. You.
So you look good. Let's just grab him.
Exactly.
I'm trying to figure out who, like, I guess I would say if Reshny continues to fall, that's probably who I'd be most interested in. It is another like smaller center, but I think he ends up on a wing. But that's only, I don't know if there's a lot of players I'm really all that excited about.
Not at this part of the draft.
No.
Yeah. There's a lot of interchangeable parts now.
Only the first 5 to 10 picks should have celebrity announcers outside of like the Gaudreau family kind of thing. That obviously different. Why do we have to make it take so long?
There doesn't have to be a lot of pomp and circumstance. That is an awesome comment. That is a good-looking dude, and I will stand by it.
Hey, Thomas, why do you hate Carolina?
You got some time?
You definitely do have time.
There's I have no reason. I just think the logo's stupid. How's that?
The logo's stupid.
That's it.
I love the
logo.
I'm gonna love the new lore where the reason changes every time.
I mean, that's me and the Kings.
Yep. Rishni's got some spark.
There goes Eklund.
It was Eklund? Okay.
Yep.
I think. Wait, did I miss? Yeah, Eklund.
Okay. Sure.
I mean, it's value here. There's a lot of skill for the guy. This just reaffirms to me that at 7, that would have been a ridiculous.
Yeah. And Eklund was on the draft chart that I have, Eklund, his average mock draft pick was 7th.
Yeah, it's just so brutal.
Yeah. But yeah, Eklund going, that's pretty good value for them. Now I think we'll see what Thomas just said, where they'll just be like, you.
No, they'll make a weird pick.
They got Schaefer, they got Eklund. Who cares about this one?
Ooh, let's do a little guess here. Who's left on here?
I'm waiting for my brother-in-law to text me and tell me how good these picks are for him because he's a big Islander.
He's an Islander fan? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's why he started dating my sister, to be honest. He saw the last name and was just like, probably an Islanders girl, right?
Yes.
I could see Lakovic here. Little bit of a reach, but due to his inconsistency. But he flashes talent. Big guy too. Tall guy, I should say. But I don't know.
Asherson's still on the board.
Yeah, Asherson. Oh, he has dropped.
Yes, he has.
Is Carbonneau, not how you say his name, I know. Is he still on the board?
Who? Say that name again?
Justin Carbonneau.
Justin Carbonneau? He is, yes.
That feels like a little bit of a drop, too.
His mock was 14th.
Well.
Okay. His ultimate mock, I should say. Shout out to you. I can't believe she does this every year, by the way. Fucking insane behavior. But it's
hey, Jack, I really appreciate you. I also appreciate the pear character jumping up and down saying #1 fan. The YouTube translation. Like, if you guys can see on the YouTube channel, it is literally a pear with #1 painted across it, jumping up and down. But I just like that it's just written out for us in the comment. Thank you for your generosity. You've been very generous this whole time.
Yo, how much money have you made on this stream, dude?
I don't know. I don't.
Besides a lot.
People have been very, very generous during this stream.
People
are always super generous during these streams.
So where's our cut, bitch?
You'll certainly get it in beers.
It's the second bar tab.
Canes have 3 logos and they all suck. I really do love the Canes logo, actually.
Gross. It's a toilet bowl.
Yeah, it's a toilet. The hurricane warning flag on the hockey stick is good. That's a good logo.
It's a good secondary logo.
That's one of my favorite jerseys. I think I have a Svechnikov, not an Aho, right? I think I have a Svechnikov.
There's one guy who lives close to me who has a Canes flag out year round at the end of his driveway, and it pisses me off every fucking time I do.
Somebody was vandalizing my Bruins flag for a while there.
Really?
Yeah, which is surprising down in South Carolina. I never caught them because it was funny because the Bruins flags are like $10. So I put them up and
it wasn't your fiance? Mad at the time that you spent on the team, and she's just like, I'm just gonna fuck this.
That'd be so funny. That'd be legitimately so funny to find out.
That'd be a great bit.
My favorite bit is the first episode of the new season of Short Shift, where you say what your fiance says to you. See you in April or see you in May.
Yep. Sends me off to war. And now they added 2 more fucking games. Why not? Why not have 84 games when the size should be 70 games at most?
It's 84 more games, but the 2 extra games are both divisional games.
Okay. Yay, I guess.
I'm into that. Shortening the preseason, longering, prolonging. I'm going to take a nap now, boys.
What are you trying to say?
Shortening the preseason and elongating the regular season is fine. Like, it doesn't bother me very much.
Yeah, as long as I don't know, it just feels like 2 more chances to get hurt, and
they had 84 games back in the early 90s. We talked about this.
Yeah, still, I don't like it. I think they should shorten the seasons. They'll never do it because of money, but I think 70 games, everyone gets to be a little more well rested. I don't know. Who is all your second favorite NHL team? Ooh. Well, I can tell you that Thomas's is not the Canes.
Nope.
And mine is not the Kings or the Blackhawks or the Ducks. Or Utah.
We've had this conversation before. Can I guess
who my second favorite team is? Yeah.
Yeah, your Avs.
Yep. That's correct.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thomas, I have no idea who your second favorite team is. Oh, wait, Nashville.
It
Yeah.
should be.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, sorry. That was really dumb of me. Classic, right?
Where are you?
I've really been to more Predators games than I've been to Bruins games as far as
Mhm.
in
That's
person.
crazy, actually.
It's really not. The games were $10, so season tickets were literally like fucking
That's
$600. I think
incredible.
For season
Like,
tickets,
you
was
got-
600?
for like
Yeah.
short season. I did
That's
short season
crazy
pass.
cheap.
I think I paid $600 to go to like
That's
28
crazy
games.
cheap. Oh my god.
And I would get it for weekdays because Saturdays I was able to get $10 seats.
Andrew,
Oh.
really quick, your guess.
Atchison.
Justin. No, you got Aitchison. Yeah. There you go.
He was falling
Aitchison.
too far. Yeah.
Is that how they're pronouncing it?
I guess that's
Aitchison?
how they just pronounced it.
That's
Kashan Aitchison.
This feels. I mean,
Kinda
you
like
can
it.
never really do that poorly when you're the first overall. I guess some teams can.
So
Good day for the Islanders.
Yeah, good get in the draft. Aitchison, Eklund, Schaefer. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Eklund's the one who. A lot of variance with that pick, but
What do you think his ultimate station is in the NHL?
I think he ends up being a second liner.
Second liner, but not a driver. A complimentary.
No, but a true scoring threat.
Okay.
And it's the reason I didn't want him at 7. If he's not a line driver, if doesn't take over the shift, then we just need someone who impacts the game in more ways than that. Eklund can do the hardest thing, which is score a fucking goal. So good pick. Walking away with Schaefer, Eklund, and Aitchison is not bad work at all.
For Schaefer, you got the skilled defenseman. For Eklund, you got the skilled forward. And for Aitchison, you'll get the person who will swallow people whole and spit out their bones.
Yep. I'm just glad for the Islanders that didn't trade back up using all the assets they got from the Dobson trade. It just wouldn't have made sense if we traded a 25-year-old number 1 right-handed defenseman so that we could pick 4th in the draft.
I'm mildly surprised that they didn't.
I am surprised. You heard me earlier in the stream. I was like, I'm sure that they have something in place with Utah.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
They wanted Hagens. I think that was their ultimate goal, is that they wanted Hagens.
Yeah, that was the most likely.
And I will bet dollars to donuts they knew of that desperation and was like, all right, give us the moon.
I still think Utah probably gets the best pick out of this first round, is Desnoyers.
Oh, he's gonna be so good over there. Oh my
I think he's
god.
gonna be really good. I think Desnoyers, people are gonna be like, wow, I can't believe he didn't go higher than 4th. And I think McQueen, people are gonna be like, my god, I can't believe he fell to 11th.
Yeah, what was the tears like when you saw him finally go off the board?
Pretty plentiful.
Did you admit to everybody that our group chat has been mostly you glazing this dude for the last 4 days?
Yep. So it's
Someone convinced me that McQueen is a bad idea. I lay out a perfect case, but I want him.
That was my response.
Word for word.
I wasn't interested in being smart.
But Daddy, I love him. That was the whole group chat, the whole week.
We have this big conversation of the draft, and I can imagine you looking at your phone like this.
I think actually
shut up.
that pick is the only pick that I negatively reacted to. I think that's the only one that I went, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it.
NYA pick?
No, the McQueen pick.
The McQueen pick? Yeah, okay.
I think that's the only one that I got upset about.
And I said it on the stream. It's a risk I did not want the Bruins to take. It's a risk that the Ducks can afford to take.
It makes more sense for the Ducks and the Bruins.
Yeah.
I'll concede that. But if McQueen is healthy, I think he ends up being a better player than 95% of this draft.
If we did get the first overall pick, would you have still chosen Hagens? Because I do think we need to fix our defensive problems from last year. I think if we had the first overall pick, I would have been all over Michael Misa. Skill.
I would have traded back by 1 or 2 if there was interest, because Schaefer might be a franchise-defining defenseman.
Mm-hmm.
with that kind of ceiling, Misa, you're not looking at as like a franchise-defining forward. Do you think
You're
of him
looking at
like
a firm first liner, though.
yes, a firm first-line talent center, so hard to get, but Schaefer might legitimately be like a franchise-defining talent. So I would have picked Schaefer happily. I wouldn't have been upset at that.
Yeah.
Yes, you want a center, but like if it was literally you have to use the first, I would have taken Schaefer over Misa.
Ian, look at the top comment. I love this so much.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Dude, are you a real person?
I know who this is. They're in the Discord.
His girlfriend smashed out his glass eye with a PlayStation controller? Thomas, was this you?
No.
No? All right. We're sure?
No comment.
Wait, Thomas, did you see who made the
It was
picture?
actually a Sega CD controller.
Yes.
It should happened a long time ago.
Oh, man. Thank you for that reference. What were you going to ask, Ian?
I was going to ask if he knew who made the pick for the Bruins.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the internet. It's crazy.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
Recent invention. Just got it. It's
Yeah.
fucking sick.
Check it out.
Hey, Andrew didn't have it until about 20 minutes after the stream started.
Fuck off. Fuck you and off at the same time.
I'm just glad.
Oh, no.
For anybody. Oh, what happened?
She smashed the real eye leading to the glass. That's way worse.
Oh, man.
10 out of 10.
This is good stuff.
To pull this back real quick, are we saying that Andrew has better internet in the closet where he normally records? His
Yes.
walk-in studio?
You
Yes,
could
I
say
watched
it's a
the video.
metaphor
Yes.
for something. You could.
I don't think it is.
No, just more of a blatant fact.
No. He's got his lady.
Yeah.
Sega or Sega Dreamcast?
Sega CD.
Sega CD, man.
Real ones no.
It's the 6-button controller, right?
Oh, it was a mess. It was a mess.
I don't know if
games
I'm.
for that before it went away.
I don't know if I'm part of this.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm part of this.
The retro game shop that we live near like sells Sega CDs for like $50 a pop.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got one around here, but a kid that I used to be in a band with runs it. And by all means, if anybody feels like Googling this, look up the real life Mario Kart. This dude has like a Scion that he turned into a Mario Kart complete with a big fucking shell on the top.
Mm-hmm.
And he's dead serious about it, and he drives it to like car shows next to people who've actually done real work on cars.
Is he the
I don't
type that
give a
goes,
fuck about cars, but
is he the type that goes to Cars and Coffee and like will like draw people to his car?
no, he's more like the kind who isn't allowed in school zones. Yeah, worth a Google. The dude's an absolute disaster.
Did you guys just see that? Roger McQueen is on a helicopter headed to Disneyland?
Why the fuck not?
But why?
Because he got picked by the Ducks. Where's Disneyland?
Yeah.
Where's Disneyland?
Oh, Disney World was the one that registered to me. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Disney World, Florida. Disneyland is Anaheim.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm not a big Disney.
You're not a
fan.
Disney princess, Ian?
I don't like
No.
movies and Disney's and whatever. I don't
Yep,
like
just-
Disney. I don't like magic.
Bro, you're like a slightly cooler, like comic book guy snob type.
There's nothing cool about me. I'm like that bully in high school that grows up to be
I'm
an
trying to
absolute
give you a
fucking
little
loser.
credit here, dude. Come on.
I'm making fun of people for liking things. Ugh.
He's Silent Bob, except he doesn't stop talking. That's Ian.
So he's Jay.
I actually don't get to argue with that. That's
Yeah.
pretty accurate. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I do like the idea of getting Cole Eiserman. I do not know how to get him. Is the problem?
No, Darsh is not getting rid of him at all.
Here we go. The
Roger
handlebar.
McQuinn. Roger McQuinn. Liking things is so cringe.
Lightning.
Oh yeah, Jake pointed out that what was it? McQueen has to now. Oh my God! It writes itself. They got the Disney team. McQueen has to wear number 95.
Yeah, for sure.
How do you know what that is? You don't watch movies.
I
He
like
doesn't
this
watch
comment.
movies, but he does have ka-chow tattooed right above his asshole.
I know. I've watched movies. I've
Tramp
watched
stamp
them.
style?
Yeah.
I've watched Miracle 1,000 times. You know?
That's your.
Oh, they took Reshny. Okay, Reshny's gone.
Calgary got Russian. Okay, that's about right.
Chris,
Sweeney was really high on him, and if they had moved back into the first round, they were going to try to get him from the rumor mill.
I like his profile, for the most part. But yeah, I am not a Disney guy. High Quality Fiance is a Disney gal, but she and I have an agreement that like we can take vacations to Disney, but we can't travel internationally just for a Disney location. Like
That's
absolutely not. We can do it, but we can't do it just for that.
So the China Disneyland is out.
Like, yeah, kind of. Although there's a lot of stuff in Asia that I would love to see.
Yeah.
And
I'd
we
rather
can't
do
do
that
Disney
than-
trips in back-to-back years. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
No, my sister and her family do Disney like every fucking 8 months, and I can't do it.
She has family members who will go to the Disney hotels and just stay at the hotels. They won't even go into the park. They'll just
That's my
hotel
sister.
hop.
That's
It's
literally my
insane to
sister.
me.
Yeah. How are you going to bring kids down there and not go to the park?
Right.
Like
Also,
there's-
with how
there's
expensive
pools
it
up
is.
here too.
Yeah. I like literally for the same cost as going and hopping around those hotels, I could fly international. Like I could go to a place I really have never seen anything like it before.
Oh, we were talking about this earlier. Ian and I have confirmed we're both punching up. I can confirm Thomas is also punching up.
Yeah, Thomas is absolutely punching up. Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Our significant others. I think is more attractive.
Oh yeah. I don't fucking deserve this shit. No chance.
Yep. No way. And I want to feel like this the rest of my friggin' life, please.
Mhm.
I don't understand dudes who are like, I hate my wife. I'm like, well, you gotta fix something here. Like, leave.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess.
boomer humor. My wife, am I right? No, you shouldn't have married her.
Nobody in my circles do that at all, and I'm very
No.
glad about it.
Yeah.
Also, I think I've called out friends for that before. So
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I hate my friends' wives.
yeah,
For sure.
yeah, big time.
There's a
that's
couple
different.
of them that it's like,
Yeah.
ooh. But
Yeah.
but I'm doing okay for myself. Yeah.
No. If it goes beyond venting and someone's actually just shitting on their wife, I'm kind of like, oh, you might not be
Yeah.
like a great dude. Like, I don't know. It also says a lot about you. You're deciding to stay in this situation. Now, I know kids make a whole different, like, that's a whole different conversation. So I don't know. You know, it's fine.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
So we were talking about three handsome dude.
Hell yeah.
Not
And
dudes,
Amber.
just three handsome dude.
Thanks, Jack. Appreciate you.
Any word at what day y'all will be at Dev Camp? Yes, we're all going to be there together on the 2nd. And then on the 1st is the night that I'm going out with High Quality Fiance, and people can meet us at Roxy's Arcade in Cambridge.
Yep, that's where that is.
Yeah, but I'll be there all week. And then, of course, on the 2nd, anyone who wants to jump in, and we'll probably grab beers after if Thomas's schedule allows it. So,
are you taking the whole day, Thomas?
We're not supposed to be talking about this. I'm not sick yet.
Oh, right. Thomas, how's work going to be on July 2nd?
It's gonna be fucking great. Got a bunch of big meetings. It's gonna be nice.
Really?
Cool, great.
I actually have some really pivotal meetings that I have to be
I'm
a part of.
feeling
but I'm getting very
productive.
sick that day.
I am feeling productive.
It was really funny. So I had a work gala tonight for a big fundraising event, and
Did
my
you go?
job is marketing. So I'm supposed to be at these things, but I told my boss that I double booked it with the NHL draft, and she laughed as I stood there, just looking directly at her, no smile or anything. And I'm like, no, I'm serious. I actually have to cover the draft instead. She might not have been super pumped about that, but it's fine. We'll survive.
We'll survive. We'll figure it out.
Too many centers. What a problem that we haven't had in a very long time.
Costello can play wing. Zaka can play wing. Middlestat better play wing.
I think in a perfect world, you end the season, if like everything has gone right, you end the season with Elias on the top line, who has bounced back from a bad couple of years.
That's right.
You have Hagens at second line center, I think, and then Patra is your 3C.
Yep.
Everyone else can play the wing.
Yep.
Minton and Patra are pretty interchangeable.
I mean, Minton. If Minton's 4C, I won't bat an eye. I'll be fine with that.
I think he has a higher ceiling than that, but yeah.
But he's the kind of higher ceiling guy that can develop on the fourth line, and you don't feel like you're wasting him.
Yeah. And if Hagens doesn't play this year, you're fine. Like we don't have a talented center group yet. Like we're not sure what it actually looks like fully healthy and what Hagens will be. But you know, it's a good step in the right direction. Huge compliments for Thomas here. People are smitten by your looks.
It's the beard, man.
I mean, it's also he's just a handsome man.
Yeah. The beard makes
Hunter, thank you so much for hanging out. Baron's not going to be there? Oh, wait, you are going to be there.
Yeah.
You just can't have beers. That's okay.
That's fine. Oh,
yeah,
man.
high quality.
Are you sure? Andrew's buying.
Usually when someone says that.
Just for you, though.
Oh, okay, fine. I guess he's being selfish, guys. Oh, the Blues are up. Gross. Too many sitters. My steak is
too juicy. My bread is too warm and buttery.
I want so badly to end next year saying we have too many good centers. I would love that problem.
Yeah, be great. That'd be great.
It would be.
We have an actual legitimate top 6 center prospect now. Everything is fine.
Someone mentioned Beecher. I'm saying someone because how dare you, No Shield? Get the fuck out of here. He's
no,
gonna hold
forget
on
about
to
Beecher. He's just gonna play the wing.
They literally might just let him walk. Like they might not tender his.
He's gonna be qualified.
You think?
Yeah, there's only 3 players so far that aren't going to be qualified. One of them's an interesting name, Philip Khrushchev. Would you take a flyer on a guy like that?
I'd have to look at what has been recent with him, but I know I liked that player in the past.
He had 54 points 2 years ago. Last year he was awful.
What? He's on the
Blackhawks.
Yeah. I don't know what that whole team was awful. So
Yeah.
I wonder why they wouldn't qualify.
Which is why I'm like, would you take a flyer on someone like that?
It can't hurt.
Yeah.
It does feel like we've got a lot of roster. Oh, Carbonell went here.
On the Blues?
Yeah.
Yeah, good pick for them.
How many roster spots are we? Oh, we still have a ton of contract slot openings.
How many?
So right now, Puckpedia says we're 27 out of 50. I thought we were in the 30s for some reason.
How much out of 50?
27.
Oh, dip.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, you could take a flyer on everybody. Let's just fucking see it. That feels like a good pick for the Blues.
Yeah.
One of the better talents left on the board.
Yeah, I'm running out of people that I'm familiar with at this point.
Yeah.
I think one of the next best guys is going to be Lakovic. I think that's going to be one of the better picks left. Anyway,
did you guys with Columbus on the clock? Did you guys talk about the Coyle trade today?
Yeah, it was fucking awful.
Yeah, we did a little bit of it. What did you think of it? Yeah,
I don't understand how anybody thinks that's an even trade.
Coyle and Wood for a lot.
A good prospect and a number of picks. Yeah.
What do you think? You're more of a Michigan fan than we are. What do you think of Brindley? Even though Brindley kind of had a rough year in the AHL, do you think he still has it to be?
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I mean, I don't know if he's top 6, but I think he can be productive somewhere. You can't expect everybody to be hit. Sometimes you just need some good role players. Sometimes good role players are a little bit better than average, and to me, that's what a Coyle is.
Yeah.
Like Coyle's the hit for what he was and where he was drafted and everything. Like not everybody's going to put up 50 points every year. Sometimes you need a good role player, and I think Michigan is more often than not a good place to create role players and not necessarily superstars. Obviously, one or two will sneak through, but
Couple things here. Does Laine get bought out? He has 1 year left at a high price, but like they'll just work through that year.
No,
and it's not even like he's a net negative player.
He'll be a trigger man on the power play and with sheltered minutes. He'll be fine.
yeah, and he'll play 30 games.
Yeah. Mitten absolutely has a higher ceiling than 4C. Like, we're super with you on that. We're just, as he develops, he's also a player who can do that. Unlike a Liesel type who, like, you can't put him down on fourth right wing because it just isn't going to make any sense. He's just going to get bulldozed. Mitten can hold his own and continue to develop.
Right, because it's like if you put like we saw what happens when we put like a Merkulov type on the fourth line.
Yeah, they just get smoked.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Liesel's opportunity this year is massive.
Mm-hmm.
And I would expect him to make the team out of camp easily.
Yep, should have last year, but we're not going to talk about that anymore.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing. And Merkulov is very likely gone. I don't see him being in the Bruins come fall.
He's probably not being qualified. And the KHL was waving a bunch of dollars at him last year. So, actively. So.
Yep. Good value these past few picks. Totally agree with that. Did they pick good? Hell yeah, they did.
Hell yeah, brother.
He's replying to Baron. Yeah, the same
Yeah.
thing.
Merck should have gotten a shot.
A good role
I hate
player
this joke, and I also love it.
Damn it, it's great to see you. I don't know if you've been in this chat. There you go. Yeah, put me in, coach. But always good to see you, man. And yeah, Laine is a power play specialist. I'm super with you on that.
But hey, you know what? If you can configure that role correctly for Laine, he'll pop 30 goals.
Yeah.
If
he was awesome
30 games.
for my fantasy hockey championship. Laine played a huge role leading up to the playoffs.
Thomas is just disgusted with you right now.
Hey,
everybody can just see me reacting to most of the shit you guys say and understand why I get quiet on the podcast. It's because it's hard to talk when I just keep doing this the whole time.
I mean, a winner's win, man.
Podcast together, man. Like shit.
Yeah.
I had this thought of ripping this stream and having it just like tack on an ending, tack on an intro, and just having it be like an episode. But now we're at 3.5 hours.
Nobody wants
and fuck that.
Right? Yeah. No, yeah.
I didn't think it would be this long.
It's in last year.
It's the fucking draft. The draft is not even a third or 2/3 of the way through the first round.
Is it almost 10 p.m.? Oh
It
my!
is.
I literally might not make it to the end of this.
Yeah, I forgot that today was Friday, and I was just about to tell you fuckers like I gotta get upstairs. I don't even have to edit this shit like I normally do after we record, but I gotta get upstairs and go to sleep because I'm fucking shot. And then I just remembered that tomorrow I don't have fucking anything going on. So
nothing going
Oh
on.
yeah, brother.
Last year the biggest complaint about the NHL draft was it took forever, and they made it longer.
Yeah.
Is it the decentralized?
They should honestly I miss the days that the NFL did started at noon and did the first couple of rounds and it was all day because then it's just all right, we know what we're getting into. I would get a keg every year. We made it a whole thing. We'd grill out twice. But when they start at 8 o'clock, when they start at 7 o'clock, it's just fuck.
Do you think this has something to do with the decentralization, or is this just the NHL just fucking up?
Let's call it both. Yeah, let's go both. I mean, their idea of doing the pick, having somebody special come in for the pick, not starting the timer for the next group, just have someone special come in, announce the pick, then they have to go talk to their general managers and all that. Then they have to go to the couch and talk to them at the couch, and it's so dumb. And all that while the clock's not running. It's gross.
It's ridiculous.
Can I just say real quick, Laine is not a power play specialist. He's somebody that you bring in to scare children.
You had the best quote about him once. You said that he consistently looks like he's 10 seconds away being thrown off at Nakatomi Plaza.
Yeah. Anybody who's ever seen Die Hard, which hopefully
I
Ian,
have.
fuck,
Okay.
hopefully you've seen it. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
that guy.
Mhm. Yeah, he's a terrifying looking man.
Yeah, 100%. If he was born in the 60s or 70s and was able to be an action star in the 80s, he would have made a fuck
Oh,
ton
yeah.
of money.
Or he could be just a really like one of those really ugly '90s wrestling heels.
Mate,
That works.
thank you so
Giant
much for
Gonzalez type
joining
shit.
us.
Put him in the
Yup.
fursuit.
4 a.m. Jesus, have a great night, man. That's crazy. $25 each is nuts.
Yep.
I would have taken a Carlo in 2
Yeah.
seconds. 2 seconds. I still would buy a
Mhm.
Carlo.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck.
We still, I think that sale's still going on. Yeah.
Jump scare.
There's got to be some more, Thomas. Bring it in.
You know,
I that was the first one that popped up, and I don't want that on my
Yeah.
history. My kid goes on the phone and watches YouTube, so she's
She
gonna pull
pulls that
up
up.
and
That's the
scream.
first thing she sees. She just screams and runs out of the room.
there's a couple good insults for that.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
I need to defend myself here. I just don't enjoy sitting down for 2 hours and watching the
What are you doing right now, Ian?
watching the plot to a movie that is very largely guessable. Like there's not a lot of variance these days, and I don't enjoy.
Ian, right now you're watching the NHL draft, which is essentially the plot to a movie that's not going to come out for 3
Yes.
fucking years.
I totally understand the hypocrisy. I just don't enjoy them, and I don't enjoy. It's weird because I've done a lot of stage
Thomas
acting.
was
I've done some
Reggie,
film acting.
man.
I like to think of myself as an actor who has since retired, but I don't enjoy watching people act all that much. Like I'm kind of like, I don't know. It's some weird thing of it being so impersonal to me. I don't know. It's weird.
Mm.
What's your favorite
Miracle.
movie? After that, you already
Yeah,
said it.
Miracle. Yeah. What's your actual favorite movie? Not your.
Everybody in this chat can say Miracle is in their top
Yes.
5. I guarantee. So give me something out of the box.
Emperor's New Groove.
Okay. And you said you weren't a Disney guy, but Emperor's New Groove is one of my favorite
great
Disney
fucking
movies.
Marcus, that is a solid pick.
It's a great movie.
Pretty fucking funny.
I don't know if it's actually my second favorite, but it's the first thing that came to my mind, so it has to be worth something there. I haven't
Oh,
seen it.
another
in like
Kronk.
Did you see Coco? Yeah. I'm going to be honest. It was surpassed by Coco. I think Coco is like perfect
Mhm.
writing. But I get to watch all these kids' movies now.
Welcome to the
Fucking
Short
awesome.
Shift Podcast,
I
where we
didn't watch
break down
Disney
Disney
for
movies.
20 years. That's right.
Columbus is up again.
Mhm.
Did they didn't trade? for
No.
that,
They
did
got this pick from.
This was a prior trade,
Believe so.
like
Yeah.
a prior
God, where
movement.
did they get this pick?
Why do I not remember
This
that
could have been
being
years
them
ago
having
for
2 in
all
this
we know.
round?
I'm not sure.
And it's a consolation for being based in Ohio.
Oh, first goalie off the board.
Oh shit.
There it is.
They just traded Tarasov.
Yeah.
Merzlikins is Jesus Christ. They need a good goalie. They need a goalie to hit.
I don't think there's a goalie in this draft who you see in the next couple of years, though, which is pretty normal for goaltending. But there's no one that's like, oh my god, this guy.
Goalies in the first round are becoming more rarer.
Where was this guy
More
projected
rare.
to go?
Mhm.
I feel like I don't even have him on my board. Where is he?
Did Jarmo Kekalainen make the pick? Remember when?
No,
they
it was the Gaudreaus again.
Oh, okay.
He was ranked. I have him in the 90s.
Oh shit.
What?
He's not even on the big board I have here for the first round. He's not even
Wow.
on the honorable mentions.
And he's short for a goalie, 6 feet even.
Mm-hmm.
How would you pronounce his first name?
Piotr. Right? Piotr?
Andreyanov.
That would be his last name.
Wait,
dickhead. What's
I
his
don't know what his
first?
first name is.
His first name is Piotr. Piotr.
It looks. I feel like it's Peter.
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 Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Hey.
And also, for the record, Jake, you are right. Ian absolutely looks like a guy.
Ian's a Disney princess, I'm telling you.
Again, I don't have an argument. Like, it's when you like, could your jokes at least not be accurate for a second? Could we get away from that?
Is he cutting you deep tonight?
Oh, man, no, Thomas, dude, Thomas reads you so hard. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah. Nair, have a great night. Appreciate you hanging out.
Short shift for life.
6 feet is pretty small for the standard
tiny
goalie.
Remember when 6 feet was like the regular height for a goaltender? That was a while ago.
A long time ago. I mean, how tall is Saros? Saros is what?
Saros is 5'11".
Yeah.
But he's the exception, not the rule. Yes.
Mike Richter was 5'11" too.
Ian, watch a David Lynch movie. Like any of them. Pick one.
Name one of them.
Blue Velvet. Twin Peaks. Mulholland Drive.
Twin Peaks. Is that the gay one?
Name 5 more.
Eraserhead.
You're passing me. I don't know anymore.
David Lynch is great. You should, if you want an unpredictable movie, watch a David Lynch movie. Wild at Heart. If you like Nick Cage.
Sympathy, I'm there with you. That's just like, hey, this is our favorite goalie. We might as well just grab him here. But that feels like a guy who would have been available. You know, I'm really interested where what's this guy's name? I was making notes on him earlier. Schmidt goes. Is it Schmidt? I think this is who I'm trying to talk about. Yes, Cameron Schmidt. The dude is an unbelievable skater, right? Like ridiculous. He's under 5'8", and he's 160 pounds.
Bruins, go get him.
The guy's just an unreal skater, though. But unfortunately, what did you say about the other guy? He's dumb or something?
Jackson Smith, he has really good tools. He's an idiot.
Yeah, so Schmidt is kind of like, I'm just going to go really fast. No one knows what's going to happen next, though.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Wait, D2, who was the kid that could skate but couldn't stop?
I've said this 1,000 times on the Short Shift podcast. The Mighty Ducks movies are bad. They're not good. Like, they're bad movies. I don't watch them. I don't like them.
I wasn't asking you, dickhead.
I hate them. I think they're bad movies. Mulholland is probably the most gay one. All right, of the David Lynch.
Can confirm, Mulholland Drive is the gayest David Lynch movie.
Good for that. Oh, that's the one I'm going to watch. Hell yeah. They're all the gay one.
They're all the
Happy Pride Month, by the way. Hell yeah.
Happy Pride.
I wish the Bruins had 4 more first-round picks. Not me. I'm going to call this whenever I feel like it. When High Quality Fiance gets home from the gala, I am absolutely killing this stream. I'm not staying to pick 32.
How long do you have, you think?
Maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour. I don't know. But why am I going to sit through all of this? This is brutal.
160 pounds is pretty dense for a guy 5'8". What about 200?
That's so brutal. That? I do find it funny when people are like, he's such a great skater. I'm like, yeah, he's so low to the ground. Like, he fucking should be.
Nathan Gerbe was a great skater. He was also literally 5'4".
Yeah. There is such thing as too little. I'll finally concede that point.
Nathan Gerbe wasn't too little. He had like 300 games in the NHL.
Okay. I'll just go with it.
Oh, Trot! Hey, buddy.
We got oh my gosh.
I don't
think Nashville fans are having a good time right now. The Predators traded in for this pick. Oh God, this is gonna get bad, isn't it?
Ottawa sends number 21 to Nashville for number 23 and number 67.
Okay, a first and a third, whatever. Early
third. Moving back, so they have somebody in mind that they don't think is gonna go.
Yeah. Who on the board is worth trading up for at this point? Who would they have fallen?
I think
somebody just has a hard on for somebody. That's all this is at this point.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Hensler?
Lakovich. You were literally talking about him.
Oh, Lakovich. That's right. Yeah.
You know, it's annoying. I'm fucking shot, and I was just going to hang for the Preds pick and then bounce out, and now they're picking in, 45 minutes?
Oh, no. They traded 2 for this pick.
No, they're picking.
Yeah,
right.
you were about to have to wait 45 minutes, but now they moved up 2 spots.
Okay, let me okay. Now I refresh the page and now I see. Oh, good, I can get the fuck off this pod.
I've been waiting for the sends that we have the exact opposite, by the way.
Yeah, flip.
Who's waiting for the Sens to pick?
Who's that guy?
Oh, Trot, your
okay,
ex
Trot.
is a cult hero in our Discord.
We've all been there. Wait, what?
Why?
For pointing and laughing at the micro peen? Come on.
It's like a little button.
Remember? Oh God, I was just remember. It's the motion of the ocean.
It's the size of the boat. It's not the size of the boat. It's the motion of the ocean. But you can't get across the English Channel in a fucking rowboat, can you?
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point.
Not even the Sens are waiting for the Sens to pick.
How is Kevin Weeks not like spoiling every pick here? Like, what?
They probably told him shut the fuck up.
I should watch Frankenhooker.
I don't know what that is.
Is this like Lemon Stealing Whores? Because that should have been my favorite movie, honestly. That's what it should have been. Do you guys know what Lemon Stealing Whores is?
I think ever since the Sir Valley thing with the expansion draft, there's a little bit of a, how we should say, a moratorium on media people blabbing shit before it happens.
Wait 2 years for the next expansion, then tell me that. I do want to find out what Frankenhooker is, though.
Nah, I would rather talk more about what movies Ian should watch.
The simple answer is what Andrew gave today in our chat, where it's like, what are you looking for tonight? Just, I don't want to cry anymore. I don't want my feelings to get hurt by this team anymore. Give me a clean night. And that's what I want for the off season. I don't want to cry about this team anymore.
The hook for this movie, the line on like the poster, a terrifying tale of sluts and bolts. I'm in. Hyundai P, I am in. What does it have on Rotten Tomatoes?
Kevin Weeks is still spoiling picks. He's just lowered so far below the camera that you can't hear it.
He's like this.
Exactly.
Dude,
He's
this
like
movie has 65% on Rotten Tomatoes. Hell yeah. Oh, I like this pick. I like Reed.
Cameron Reed, yep.
He was actually projected just a little bit higher too, actually.
I'm surprised that Nashville picked 3 times in the first round.
Was that the third?
That was their third pick, I believe.
I thought that was their second. I might be dumb.
Oh, it was their second. You're right.
They picked fifth.
No, it was their second. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Leave it to our stat guy for great math.
Brother, I've been on this stream for 3.5 hours. My brain is shot.
I don't think the stream is to be called at fault there.
Would love to hear you guys' thoughts on what the rest of our offseason should look like. So we're gonna get into that. Now is not the time.
Yeah.
We have. I mean,
don't spoil the show.
We'll be recording soon. I'll have some of my own videos as well about that, but this has been a grueling draft. I don't have the mind for that right now.
We should bring our mics and record at the Drev camp.
I mean, I'll have some equipment with me. I'll also have a couple like little mics that hopefully work well. So
I'm just kidding. We shouldn't do that.
Why does the Short Shifts Discord have a channel for Rhea Ripley posts? Do you
look up Rhea Ripley and then tell me why we have that?
Oh no, I know exactly who that is.
Okay, all right.
You don't need to ask why, but
okay, yep. Because we're red-blooded American males, that's why.
Let's see here. Honestly, the draft has been fine. It hasn't been all that. I wouldn't say it's overly interesting for any individual team.
Nah, this is actually
well, I mean, Islanders fans have a lot to be excited about because they have a few weeks of research, their dev camp is going to be fucking lit.
That's true.
But,
That's a good point.
but they are Islanders fans, so
fuck them. It is going back to normal. They realized it was a bad idea, but it was too late to change.
Because she's hot and a good wrestler.
Yes.
I've never actually seen her wrestle.
You don't need to.
he doesn't make it that far
Exactly.
when he watches the video.
It's like, well, I'm done.
You ever see those ads for the AI create your perfect girlfriend thing? How many fucking 12-year-old boys have typed into that thing just Rhea Ripley? Misspelled it, everything, but like that's it. Just give me that.
Yep.
We're gonna have a whole generation of young men who love dommy mommies. By the way, Connor Ryan just said, this is a quote from Hagens, I want to play in the NHL as soon as possible. Said he's going to talk to the Bruins management about the next steps. He's already up to 190 pounds.
Okay.
That's a pretty big leap over the past.
Yeah, it was talked about that he gained a bunch of weight. So hopefully it doesn't fuck with the quickness.
That skating ability, like maybe he slows down a little bit, but his hands and his skating, God, I'm so excited. We got a real player.
Yeah, it's the agility. It's how light he is on his edges. It's how he can control the game from above the dots. It's just,
Yes, the return of the fear boner.
You are way too familiar with that, aren't you, Ian?
I personally like the Y boner. When you're looking and you're
I have
like,
the weirdest boner right now.
I'm not sure why I'm at attention, but boy, am I. I assume this was. We all love Dommy Mommies. Come on. We all love them.
Exactly. Everybody on this podcast and in this chat.
Oh, shit. We're at 3 trades. We might hit 4. I might be right.
I went 3, so no more trades now. Do I win something if I get that right, by the way?
You have to buy me 1 less beer.
I was literally the same thing. I still get the correct amount of beers, though.
Yes.
I was not part of that deal.
Is Rhea Ripley the ex who stabbed Ian? He wishes.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Actually, she was. Anyway, it's. The ex who stabbed me was a literal 10 out of 10. Like just astounding. You want to talk about punching up? People did not understand. They thought I was
was this a?
Like she competed in pageants and like the whole Miss South Carolina stuff and all that. Like,
well, you have your Summit girl now, so who cares?
No, I have a queen now. Yeah. I have somebody who's. This is a whole different level
girl.
Of what I've got now. I'm just saying. At that time, you know. Goodbye, Hunter. Have a good night. The classroom belt flipper. You tuck in the waistband, you know. It's just, why is it right before standing up for the allegiance every time? No, it's fine.
I mean, it's because your boner wants to also pay respects to the flag.
Yep.
Oh, maybe I should have just let it out then.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, there's a child on the stage now. We're talking about boners.
A fourth-rate Czech paper that is considered a tabloid shit rag.
The National Enquirer of Czech hockey news.
Mm.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, the National Enquirer is still an absolute, like, it's still what I think it is, right?
It's still a thing, yes.
Yeah, like the alien had a baby with Sasquatch and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I saw someone unironically quote it the other day about a political matter as, like, proof of something.
These people vote. Why?
I was like, I wanted to put a gun in my mouth on that. I was like, what are we doing?
These people vote. I hate it.
The other flagpole. Brilliant.
Just put a little flag on it. It's fine. Jesus Christ.
I actually don't know much about Bill Zonin. Can you fill me in on him?
Yeah. He's what is he on?
I don't remember this name.
Trot, is your ex the main blueberry queen?
This is another reach by them. This is Pittsburgh going far off the board again.
Is Dubas doing the my board is my board and my board is best board?
It seems like it.
Hell yeah, brother.
Looks like a guy who basically is good at everything.
But not great at any one thing.
That's what it looks like.
Zonin is 24th on the big board here.
Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe I just have him a lot lower with what I put together.
Zonin has a couple of guys have him going top 15, which is kind of maybe bringing up the ranking a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, 24th.
Oh, I really like Jesse Marshall, who reports on the Penguins. I think he's got a lot of really good.
I want to get him on the show sometime.
He loves the pick. I'll absolutely concede to him on this. He does a lot of prospect work that's very in-depth.
Yeah. So I don't think 24th is a big, just considering the board, it looks like 24th isn't really a big reach.
Yeah. No. I think I'm just wrong about that. I think that was just me being dumb. Nice.
He was ranked 24th. He was picked 22nd. That's not going to get too excited
at all. At least they can be happy about this, especially how that last pick went. I would love to see one more trade. Just give me something interesting here.
No, I want to win this bet that wasn't actually a thing.
But I want to win the bet. So
I want to give Thomas one less beer. That was it, right?
Actually, I think you just have to give him the beer that you were going to take away from me. So
I want to give Thomas one more beer.
Thomas, how does that sound?
I don't drink.
Yeah, me neither, by the way. That last podcast was just me normal. Sounds like the lady is home.
Oh, Rob has a question for the peanut gallery here.
What do we got?
Fuck Thomas, marry Ian, kill Andrew.
I'm really curious what people will put through this. And if I don't get some fucking...
If I don't get fucked and strangled, I'm out.
Okay, everyone likes...
If I don't see a knife in the next
everyone
5
likes a little
seconds.
strangling. Hold on, I'm going to close my door as the dogs go berserk to see Tiffany.
Thomas, I'm really glad you could join us, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm running on fumes right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think since High Quality Fiance is home, I think he might wrap it up.
That's okay.
Sorry, everybody in the chat.
How many people are in here right now?
Right now, I think it's died down a little bit. 87. Yeah, so we're just hanging out.
Yeah.
We are getting towards we're going to end this shortly.
Yeah. I'm surprised everybody didn't just log off the second the Bruins made their pick.
I think we had a mass exodus when that happened. I think we had over 100 people.
Nice. Oh, we had over 100 for the large majority of this, actually. Yeah. But I think we had
when I jumped on right for like 2 seconds, just to mention in the chat, it was over 200, I think.
Nice.
Oh wow. Okay.
It was like 230 or some shit like that. I think I was 231, and I was like, all right, the boys are doing okay. They're supervised.
All right. We're doing all right.
Aw. Trot's got the best answer.
Oh. That is not something I needed to put in my head. Did they listen to the last podcast?
Yeah. It doesn't take much to ruin the image in his mind.
It's brutal,
It's
man.
fantastic.
Jack, buddy, thank you again for your generosity. You're so generous, though. You just keep throwing money at us.
You got 100 Australian dollars earlier today.
I did get 100 Australian dollars, which you
for
made
every
fun
Ripley
of the
date.
currency rate.
Very good.
I'm just here for the Buffalo pick. Actually, what picks do we have on the board that are still interesting for like who's still
For us?
No, not even for us. So like it's Ottawa, LA, Chicago is the next 3, which is kind of like who really cares.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I really want to know where Schmidt goes. I feel like that's a guy I'm going to follow for a bit just to see.
So Nashville picks a third for the round at 26.
Ooh.
From Vegas via San Jose. So that pick's just getting tossed around.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm waiting for pick 29 before I'm definitely done for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I need one more name to throw up on the fucking board to throw darts at.
Yes. I like it.
Hensler. All right.
Hensler? Okay.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Hey, he's like early mid-20s.
No, I'm talking about on the big board here.
My guess would be early to mid-20s.
Hensler on the big board was ranked 20th. About right.
Yeah.
So the 20s?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I feel
Thanks,
like I
Ian.
know the name Tom Green. I feel like I should know the name Tom Green.
That's Freddie Got Fingered. Oh, wait, you don't watch movies.
What did you just say to me?
It's Freddie Got Fingered.
Am I supposed to know what that is?
Yes. You were a child in the 90s.
I don't want to know what this is. Dickie, have a great night. Ooh, some herbal medicine sounds
Good night,
really nice right
Rowan.
about
You electric factory, you.
now.
Rowan's the man.
Rowan's man. I love that kid.
Yeah. He's too cool. Oh my god. First of all, the tip amount, perfect, excellent, well done.
Fantastic.
Thank you for the generosity. How many people fucked me? Hold on, I didn't see a lot of fucking.
I think only like one person answered.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
a lot of people were shy with their dick.
Yeah, right.
A lot of
Like,
dick
nobody
shyness
else
in this
answered.
chat
You guys
tonight.
are cowards.
Thank you so much for the generosity, though. And we're still doing the come into the room to talk to the. Just start the clock.
It would be better if they just started the clock. If you needed some time, have it be 5 minutes, but start the clock as soon as the pick is. As soon as the pick is done. Just, I don't know. It's so
Brutal.
stupid.
It's tough because it's like none of these kids have any semblance of a personality, but they're putting these kids on camera for so long.
I'm just
Like-
happy to be drafted. I'm just going to go out there and play hard, give
Yeah.
110%.
But also, like, what are you supposed to say? Like, you're national TV. You don't want to say the wrong thing. This isn't the NBA where you just say whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
The guy who was Ace Bailey, who got picked 5th overall,
He
and like
started crying.
literally started pouting. I was like,
Mhm.
"Fuck you, dude!" The amount of, just it's unbelievable. That's just a spoiled person at that point.
Yeah. But I didn't want to go to Utah. I'm like, imagine if Caleb Denwanier was pouting.
I'm a big like, you're gonna pay me millions to play a sport? Hell yeah, dude. Like I'd play in Winnipeg. I would play in Buffalo. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be more worried about Buffalo just, puking all over my future with the way they.
What did you guys think of Kevin Adams puking all over himself in that press conference 48 hours before he traded to JJ Peterka?
It's one of the most dysfunctional franchises. They just can't win. I feel bad. The straight up Sabres boys, I like those guys, and they're just dying. They're just dying.
Uh-huh.
My buddy Jamie has not texted me about hockey in about 2 years now.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about Jamie.
Yeah,
That's right.
Big Sabres fan, has just nothing left in his soul.
Damn, that sucks.
It's unreal how awful it is. It's just, I feel so bad for the fans because of all the stories that get made up. Oh, that's it? That's why, Kevin? This is what happens when the owner hires his emotional support fourth liner to be a GM.
Yeah. Jake, we just want to know who would fuck, marry, or kill us. That's all. We actually didn't put that question forward. Oh, hold on. That's brutal.
Yeah.
That's
Oh my god! Yeah, he gets fucked because he can't run away.
That's what I read it as first too, which was awful. And then I was like, oh no, it's because I get it.
I made I made the joke earlier that I will make you believe in God because you will see what God is capable of when I'm heading towards you.
Yep.
The fear of God.
Although this man can gyrate, let me tell you.
Yep.
Anyway.
It's not even on purpose. I just do it.
Tristan, thank you so much for hanging out.
Return to trade is very lopsided. I think people are slightly underrating Kesselring. Kesselring. I have to work on that. Kesselring's a legit top 4 guy. No one's underrating him. It's just Jordan Kyrou was being bandied, and it looked like something might have happened with that made it fall apart.
Yeah.
When reports are coming out that your team is difficult to deal with, stop doing that.
And multiple reports of like they had better offers.
Yep.
Like I don't know.
I feel so bad for the fake reports. Oh, Kevin, you have literally no idea.
It's just so bad.
I don't understand the context of this comment, but I want to know.
You work for God.
Yeah, what does that mean that you work?
Are you a man
God?
of the cloth, Jake?
And
you're a man of the cloth.
Honest,
what the heck are you doing here?
Is God chill or is he kind of a dick? Because he comes off as kind of a dick sometimes. Is he chill? So you good dude?
I imagine in a parallel universe, Short Shift was a Sabres theme pod. Thomas, do you have any comments on that?
There would be no pod. Like it wouldn't be hockey. We would just call it hockey, and then we would only talk hockey for like 8 minutes, and then the rest of it would just be just terrible jokes and talking about movies or, well, not movies, huh, Ian? But...
No, in the parallel universe, he's a movie buff.
Trade alert, your boy!
Yep.
What happened?
Trade alert. Your tab just went up. That's what.
No. Damn.
And it's an LA trade, which makes it even fucking sweeter.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, look how upset the Kings fan is. What was the trade?
Kings deal the pick to Pittsburgh, 21 for 31 and 59.
So wait, Pittsburgh moves back into the first. I can't keep up. Did the Penguins trade out of, right? Because Philly traded up for their pick. And then the Penguins picked again. So then they traded again.
Mm-hmm. No. I can't. It became a Bills podcast.
He prunes God's hedges. God is pretty chill. Hell yeah, dude. Or heck yeah, dude. Yeah. All right. God chilled out in his old age. Old Testament God, real intense dude. But you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry if you're getting frustrated. I was raised very Catholic. So I joke about religion. Some people get upset about it. I mean no offense for what that's worth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't mind offending people for religion.
That's why
I'm a big believe whatever you want to believe guy. You know?
Ian wanted to be a priest when he was growing up, but he didn't find kids attractive enough, so he stepped aside.
I was an altar boy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I got some experience if you want to, you know.
So totally kind of quick related, but today we were driving through my town. They recently tore down a church, and our Facebook town page or whatever was like real upset about it. Mm-hmm. And the only comment that I could make on it was like, there's like 80 people saying they're upset about this church getting torn down, but they literally said that the parish was like 12 people left. So none of these fucking people went to this church. And we're also just glossing over the fact that the pastor there was accused of sexual assault on minors 3 times. So yeah, tear that fucking thing down.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. See, there's good ones and bad ones.
My grandfather was a pastor, and he was an amazing, did amazing sermons and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And I used to love going to church when I was a kid. And then I found out that he had 2 families, and they overlapped a little bit. So I stopped caring.
Yeah, some stuff makes it real hard to keep the faith.
Yeah. And there is no God because Jordan Binnington has a cup.
Also accurate. Yeah, Chris, I'm with you on that. That's not a great look. Let's see here.
So smart.
Wait, I actually like defended Dubas in a lot of stuff, and then lately I've just been like, Jesus, this has been brutal.
Mm-hmm.
It's likely it for the Bruins. I don't see us pushing our way back in.
Yeah, I think we're done.
I was such an altar boy. I had a terrible potty mouth, unfortunately, but I used to also steal the wine, which was not something that they condoned.
That's not a behavior that is very well thought of.
I told you guys, I'm from a very small town. We're doing our best in growing up and turning into a real human being.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a comment I needed to link with my religious past, but all right.
It's lore. We explained this.
Yep, there you go, Rob. I'm really glad that you got that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then conversely, suddenly my hip is fixed.
Yeah, that would be hilarious if they just took it from Andrew and gave it to Don.
No, I think he's never mind. I think I'm reading the joke differently. Either way, it works for me for Trot.
Horkoff, not a great skater.
His dad got popped for steroids his last year in the NHL. Sean Horkoff.
Yeah. Maybe he could take a couple so that he could get his skating up to par. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
He's got really nice hands for his size. And
what?
I think he's a pretty good
Thomas.
What did you just say?
So he has nice hands for his size. I think he has a pretty good shot.
In fact, what he said.
This is what's confusing me. Why are you trading up for this guy? Like, I guess some teams just fall in love with certain players, but I don't know.
You know what it is? They're trading up so they can unload extra picks so they don't have to fucking linger around and watch this shit. They're like, oh, no, let's trade all of our picks just to get into this one round so we could just be done for the day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I want to see Schmidt go off the board, and I want to see Potter go off the board. Because I looked up some notes on Potter, because you brought him up earlier, right, Andrew? Or someone else did.
Cutter Potter?
Yeah, Cullen Potter. The biggest negative on him is the fact that he's a lazy asshole on the ice. If he's not involved in the play, he's kind of like, eh. So that'll be interesting. Tommy, have a great night.
Jesus.
No one has more of a right to make jokes than current or former Catholics. I agree. Rob, what did you do?
Oh man, I'll take a screenshot of that.
I've seen a lot of hate on the Hagen pick. I've seen none of that. You can't dislike that pick at number 7. You can't.
No, there's
he could have gone 3rd or 4th overall easily.
There's a segment of the fan base
that's never fucking pleased.
Yes, it's never fucking pleased, and they hate the pick because he is small.
Small. Rob, Worcester is not small. Phillipston, Massachusetts is small. It's inside Worcester. Yeah, exactly. No one knows where Phillipston is. It's right outside Gardner.
Gardner?
Which is outside of Fitchburg.
No, actually, no.
Okay, I was like, come on, we gotta get there eventually. Yeah, so it's a very small town. Like, I stole beer off a train before. Like, a small
What the fuck hick town did you live in?
Phillipston, Massachusetts.
Oh, thank you for clearing that up.
Born in Worcester is better than conceived in Worcester. I'm pretty sure it's conceived in Rhode Island.
Mm-hmm. So you just say Worcester because it's easier than explaining what Phillipston is.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's like saying Boston when people ask me where I'm from, I say Boston because when I'm out of the state, because it's just easier to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The
wafer.
I love that shit. You know why I love that shit? It meant mass was over.
Mhm.
It was the second to last thing you did. You did that, and then it was closing statements from the priest, and off we went.
Closing statements like it's a fucking trial.
Well, yeah,
and honestly, be happy that stale bread is what triggered your gag reflex in church.
what gag
Could have been
reflex?
something.
Are we gonna have to edit that out?
I actually have a severe gag reflex. I almost throw up.
I know you do.
Brushing my
It's
teeth.
really
Yeah,
pathetic.
we're very aware of that.
What? Okay.
You're the one who fucking said it, Ian. You set that
Yeah.
up on a team for the both of us.
I will. Apparently, I will just say anything.
Yeah, the amount of like clippable shit that Ian said in the last couple of weeks is outrageous.
It's
fine by
fucking
me.
great.
It's fine by me. It's an entertainment business, right?
It's good for the intro for next year.
It's so much worse that I just believe the large majority of what I say. So it's kind of a problem when it's clippable and I want Fiddler on the Jets.
That's another. That's too easy. That's too easy. Low hanging fruit on the table. God,
You fiddling with low hanging fruit?
always.
Always.
I'm doing it right now. I've been doing it for the last 4 hours.
I was wondering why I haven't seen your left hand
Yeah.
the entire stream.
Mhm.
But
This is
next
my
time I
left
see it.
hand, by the way. You mean my right hand?
Oh, it's mirrored. That's right. That makes
Yes.
sense. Thank God it was only the stale bread. I'm so sorry to anyone who's actually religious in the chat. This just got this turned into something.
This is why I'm not invited often.
And guys, you can blame me because I'm the one that actively said, Thomas, you should join us. My bad. No, I'm glad you're here.
Rod, you're a liar. You're a fucking liar. Your favorite part of this stream has been the gag reflex bit.
We're not even talking about the draft anymore.
We are where the picks are made. We just have about
Yeah.
13 minutes of dead time between every pick.
Yeah.
I
It's left about 2 hours. Hell yeah, brother.
I want to get to Nashville's pick, and then do you say you want to get to 29, Thomas? For
29
Carolina?
is 29 is the Canes. I don't think I really have it in me, but that was my goal.
You're just hoping the Canes did something stupid.
Yeah, I just want them to take I want them to get up there and draft somebody who's already been drafted. Like I want them to just look like fucking idiots. That's
Or pull a Sabres, draft a dude that doesn't exist.
I think the last time a team tried to draft someone who was already drafted literally was that Ottawa dead laptop draft. I think they tried to draft someone who had already been off the board.
Yeah, we talked about that with the laptop, the battery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Maybe I don't know if that's correct or not, but I think that's the last time that's actually happened.
Mm-hmm. Trot is Tommy's brother in arms.
Yeah, there you go.
Mhm.
Fuck the Canes, I guess. I mean, that is an accurate statement.
His gag reflex is very exciting.
Like, it's legitimately an accurate statement.
Mhm.
That's how bad this draft is right now.
Yep.
you can't even
Oh,
use a
you're
straw at
right.
McDonald's.
We are in pick 25. You're still
It's
having.
awful, dude.
This is terrible.
I think I came on and it was like pick 18 or 19.
Yeah.
You've been on for like over an hour now.
Well over an hour.
They're still doing celebrity fucking picks. Come on.
With the 29th pick in the 2025 draft, the Carolina Hurricanes have selected Connor Bedard.
I'm a little sad that I didn't get picked again this year. In the top
No, there's
10.
still picks left.
I know, but in the top 10, I just don't know what else I can do.
Dude, you really got to work on your gag reflex. That's going to shoot you into the top 10.
Yeah.
Constructive criticism is constructive, so I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. I got you. I am invested in your success, Ian.
At this point, before we even reach pick like 27, we're going to be begging him to put fingers in his mouth just to chest it.
I'm not doing
That's-
that, though.
That's what this stream is going to turn into.
Do you have a long phallic thing near you? We both know it's not long.
Oh, no, I wasn't referring. The answer is still yes.
It's not attached to my person necessarily.
Oh, what did you think?
It is dishwasher safe.
It is
somewhere in
dishwasher
the
safe.
They say
One of my
that-
favorite titles that you've ever come up with for the pod.
Did I do that?
Yes.
By the way, this is even worse. No Shield said that they want to add more teams.
Oh yeah.
The
Apparently,
24th draft
Austin.
is going to be a 12-day endeavor.
Apparently, they have an Austin, Texas ownership groups that wants to put in a bid now.
Great. Cool.
Because if Thomas hadn't come on, I wouldn't have
What does
what?
that mean?
I don't know. I just wanted to highlight that for a second.
Smack grave nest yourself. I think that's the draft pick.
My guess would, that would be the draft pick. I have no idea with this one, actually.
It's Nestorel. Nestorel? Vaclav Nestorasl.
6'5", 190 pounds, right winger.
Beef.
Yeah. How's his skating grade?
Sweeney's going to draft Ian's gag reflex.
He's graded pretty lowly on skating and hockey sense.
Cool.
Looks like he might grade out to be like a utility bottom sixer.
First round picks.
I mean, late first round picks.
Yeah, that's Johnny Beecher.
You're just betting on some sort of talent. It looks like what you're betting on for him is largely his compete level. And he's like, it looks like by the reports he's quick. His skating's just not very good, but he can like pick it up.
Matt Patra. Straight line skating, not good, but shifty.
No. Exact opposite for him.
Oh.
He's not shifty, but straight line skating like.
I see. Okay, gotcha.
All right. Atlanta has been interested. Houston, I think, still has interest as well, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if Atlanta gets another team.
Atlanta's getting a team. Like this is a foregone conclusion, boys.
Yeah. Steal a draft. Do you actually believe that? Who's that guy?
Who?
If you know more about this guy, let me know. Like, hit me with it.
Steal the draft. Hagens or.
I'm wondering if he's talking about this.
The steal of the draft.
Beef.
6'5", 190 beef.
I hate the idea of Atlanta getting a team again. If there's ever an entry for look guys you tried it already, we don't need to try again. Atlanta is it. I mean, failing twice is failing twice. I'll give you that one.
But have you?
I'd literally rather see Arizona get another crack at it.
With different owner, though. Don't give it back to that guy.
100%.
No, they told Morello to fuck off. They gave him literally $1 billion to fuck off.
Yeah.
I would like to.
I think Charleston, South Carolina could use a team.
You have the Stingrays. You don't need shit.
Did you just compare an ECHL team to?
Yes. Fight me.
Team to Milwaukee or Kansas City? Kansas City probably does deserve a team.
Milwaukee would be a great spot for a team.
Yeah, I'm surprised Milwaukee never happened, but I don't even think they're trying. Like I can't imagine that they would even try at this point.
It seems like they are in the South Bastion.
It's definitely college hockey central. Like that's one of the main hubs for.
That's very true. Yeah.
So it's a similar thing to like why NFL football doesn't necessarily work as well in Tennessee, because their big football team is UT.
Mm-hmm.
Like people go to Titans games and they leave after fucking halftime. It's pathetic, but they're about to get a $3 billion fucking arena, stadium, whatever, and get some Super Bowls because it's all about entertainment value and money at that point.
Right.
Did you say Titans?
Titans, yeah.
Would you stay for a full Titans game?
When they were playing the Pats, yeah.
Oh, all right.
But it was great.
You were watching the Pats.
You get cheap tickets, and then by halftime, you could go fucking sit 5 rows up.
I'm just saying, if I was a Titans fan, I would have a hard time watching a whole game too.
When I went to Nashville a few years ago, I was stunned at the amount of people who were like, we were near Bridgestone. We were staying right at Bridgestone, and you could engage in conversations about the Preds, but they could give a good goddamn about the Titans. And Preds gear was everywhere. Nary a Titans jersey.
That's because the Preds don't compete with anybody there.
Right. Mm-hmm.
No. You got to understand, like, that area is The only thing they're competing with is like people like me when I came down there. It's a melting pot, so like a lot of people move there and they already have a favorite team, or they don't have a favorite team because they don't watch fucking hockey, and now they're starting to watch hockey, so they naturally go to it. With the NFL, you grow up and you have a favorite team in that, like when you live down there. So it's going to be the same thing as if they get an MLB team, it's Braves country, dude. Like it's all Braves
yeah,
fans.
that's a good point. Yep.
The two closest teams are Braves and the Reds.
Yeah.
Like that's who people fucking like there. So you start a team, they'll get people out there, but it's still gonna be a situation where people are going there to see the road team.
Thomas, would you like to know anything about Riker Lee? No.
That's who Nashville picked.
That sounds like a porn name.
So really good with the puck. Really nice shot.
Well, Pornhub name, then they very obviously are good with the puck.
Yeah, right. Oh, he's gone. What just happened?
He just left.
I was going to tell him about. Oh, there he is. Welcome back.
Yeah, it was Andrew's turn to be in the middle of the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, great. So he's really good with the puck. Has a nice shot, but everything else is kind of like bleh. And it looks like he, based on the notes here, not very physical, stays to the outside a bunch, and he doesn't have like a lot of jump to his game. His skating's pretty slow.
On the big board, regularly was 32nd.
A little bit of a reach, not a big one though. I like when we talk about reaches and not reaches because I mean I know I've been
as if we know.
Yeah, well, and also I've been called out in the podcast before, being like, well, is it a reach because a bunch of other people said they should go here, or we shouldn't trust those rankings, or yeah, I guess it just kind of depends on what you put faith in.
Yeah, it's at this point, it's what do you value? Like, what skills do you value? It's not necessarily like, we have to get this guy. We have to get this guy. It's just this guy's got a great shot. Blink.
I wonder if my Disney Plus stream is just gonna die because it only has scheduled another 15 minutes for this. Because they couldn't possibly fathom that this would take 5 fucking hours.
Why? What happened?
Oh, brutal.
What do you think? Do you think 4 hours is enough for this?
So dumb. I can't believe they did it this way again. Cannot believe it. Yeah, everyone just saw Thomas disappear.
What time do we start the round 2 stream?
I have to make the reason I didn't make any of the free agency videos before this is I was like, I think there might be some real movement with like rostered players for once. Yeah. I was wrong. Clearly.
We were all wrong. We thought there was going to be a ton of movement.
Yeah.
But teams liked their picks.
Turns out. I think a lot of it, too, is that, I mean, you just start to think about the upside of these players, and it's hard to not make the pick, because if they hit on what their absolute best is, oh, this guy could be great. It's harder to walk away. Like, I know I feel that way when talking about prospects.
Mm-hmm. But the takeaway on here is Bruins made a great pick. Like, I can't believe it. Did they're 3 for 3. I said it before. They're 3 for 3 so far. Just do what we said in the free agency, and you'll be 4 for 4, and you'll have a perfect offseason.
I think this free agency is just a huge, huge death trap for a lot of teams. It's so weak. There's going to be money thrown around like crazy because a ton of teams have money. You're going to overcommit to guys. Or it's possible to overcommit to guys in a major way on this one. So it's a scary free agency class.
It is terrifying. Yeah. Don't give Brock Besser 8 years. Give him 0 years.
Yeah, I would go with 0 years. God, I do not like Besser.
Go for Ehlers. Go for Marner. If they don't pan out, do what Thomas said. Get the reclamation projects.
Well, Capitals are picking now.
Good of you to join us, Washington.
Oh, and they literally just made the pick. They didn't. There's no special bullshit. They're just like, all right. And Lakovic finally goes.
Lakovic, okay.
I like this pick for them. That feels like really, really good value.
Mm-hmm. Lakovic was on the big board. Lakovic was 16th.
Yeah. There's a Harrison comparison to be had here.
Brett
Really
Harrison.
good shot, but doesn't mix it up despite his size. He's like 6'5", like 200 pounds, 190.
Harrison is the most nothing hockey player I've ever seen play.
Do I have the right name for this? Because now I know I mixed
Brett
it up.
Harrison, I think you were thinking.
Yeah, great shot, doesn't do anything else. Lakovic isn't that, but there is some potential for him to be like, yeah, his scoring is there, but he never gets in position for it.
Right.
He's not good enough defensively. His skating and his compete level aren't good enough. So there's question marks there, but the high endness of his shot there's a lot to like there too.
Brett Harrison is the most nothing player I've ever seen. Like, I cannot stress that enough.
Yeah, I'm not a Harrison, and we saw that from so early on, and it just.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
6'3", 210 pounds, hates contact, loves shooting the puck, doesn't know where it's going, hates everything else about playing hockey.
Yep. Trot, the Hagens, the anti-2015. I think that's what draft is the anti-2015 draft? We just need to nail a bunch of picks in the first round for a really anti-2015 draft.
Mm-hmm.
Besser 8 years from Winnipeg. I would laugh so hard, so very hard.
Could you imagine a line of Kyle Connor, Mark Sheffley, and Brock Besser?
I mean, that line scores.
That line also gives up about 60 more than they score.
Yeah, brutal defensively.
Mm-hmm.
The Marner cost is going to be nuts, but now is the perfect time to sign him because the speculated cap is going to just be shooting up and up and up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would love to take a run at Marner. At least go for the shot.
Hey, Andrew, who's the highest guy on your board that's still left?
The highest guy on the board that's still left is, let's see. It was Lakovic, actually, up until that pick.
Is it Boumedienne? Not that I think I'm saying that correctly.
Cameron Reed already went. Cullen Porter, 21.
Oh, wow. Cullen Potter is all the way up at 21 for yours.
Yeah. But Cullen Potter also has deep variance. There are some here that have him in the mid-first round, and there are some here that have him 50th. So,
yeah. Interesting. Well, hopefully Winnipeg doesn't have some crazy star thing to walk out and they just come out and make their pick and everyone can keep living their lives.
What star do you when you think Winnipeg, you thinks this star? Who do you think?
Hellebuck.
No. I'm talking about a celebrity.
I think that's literally the biggest celebrity they have.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm wrong. Someone look
Chris
that up.
Jericho.
Who?
Exactly.
Sign Marner for $24 million. Flip him to Vegas for Eichel. Blackhawks retain 50% on Marner.
I love that trade.
What?
The max salary that somebody can sign right now is 20th. 20.
Is it 20 million is the max you could get right now?
Yes.
That's
it has to be like a certain percentage of the cap.
McQueen's in Disneyland doing his. I love this kid, man. This is great. I wish we had him. I think he's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm. The back's got to hold up. Too risky. But
I'm rooting. I'm genuinely rooting for him. Like, imagine being a 17-year-old kid with that kind of back injury, and I mean, it's your whole future's in front of you. You're just trying to hoping that it holds together.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew, this question's for you.
25th.
Jack, I don't think it's complete BS for Hellebuck winning the MVP, but I said on the podcast that it just felt like a weird year for a goaltender who wasn't like he was very, very good. He just wasn't the level of dominance that I expect from a goaltender winning the Hart to really change that usual trend, you know?
I thought he deserved it.
I mean, I don't even say he doesn't deserve it. It's just, it's been so hard for a goaltender to win the Hart in the past.
Mhm.
And it just felt like a year where he was very, very good, but he wasn't so dominant that it made sense to suddenly switch back to goaltenders winning it. I don't know. I don't feel strongly enough about it to like
Make an argument.
make a severe argument.
Yeah,
Is that actually what they said, Chris? Yeah, McQueen really escaped the way he needed to. Good for him.
Sasha
Yeah, he was the highest defenseman left on the board.
Bondian.
Sure.
Sasha Bondian.
Bon at all. Good skater.
Swiss. I think that's Swiss.
And then he does everything else reasonably well. He's not like elite in too many areas or anything like that. But his skating projects really well.
26th on the big board. So about right.
What you really love here is, what does this say? He was the youngest player in the NCAA.
Ah, interesting.
Tough league to be the youngest player in, I bet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He looks 11. Yes, he does.
Yeah, he looks very, very young. I just can't see anyone else that the Bruins would be willing to trade up into this round for.
Nah. Make your second round picks and then futz about on the 3rd through the 7th. Trade your 3rd, get 2 4ths, you know, that thing.
Yeah, I could see maybe someone trying to sneak in for Milton Gastrin, maybe. But that's just because he's like a really high motor guy.
Milton Gastrin is 27th on the big board here.
Malcolm Spence is another high motor guy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, a lot of these guys in the back half of this are.
Yeah.
God, couple more picks. We can do this, right? We can do this.
Can we? I'm starting to fade, dude.
Yeah, me too. God, this is brutal. Tiffany's like, what are you guys doing?
Don't answer.
Torture by the league we love.
Don't answer. Don't answer. Or be very vague with your answer.
Ugh. Gross. Even Twitter's not up anymore. All my tweets are just the like NHL or the team announcing their picks. No one's even commenting on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. How are they so bad at this shit?
This is an easy answer, and you know it.
Because they're incompetent fucks. It does help me continue my belief that they're not rigging anything because they're so incompetent.
Mm-hmm. You have to be smart to rig something.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say.
So what pick are we at now?
We're at Carolina, 29, Thomas's end of the night.
Yep. I think after this one, I might call it too.
Yeah, maybe we just bail on the last couple of picks.
Yeah. We've been here for 4.5 hours. Ian.
I can't believe this is... And it's been a long 4.5, too. Like, there's just so much dead time between each of these.
The chat's been very entertaining.
Yes, as always.
Mm-hmm.
Take 15 seconds and watch that clip. You'll hear it. I'll take a look after. That he's got to be referring to the he's in Disneyland.
He's in Disneyland, right?
I would be if I were some of the people on the panel. I'd be sitting here like, this sucks. Like this, we're sitting here and just.
I mean, they said it out loud. Like, why are we? What are we still doing here?
They're going to cut to Gary Bettman, and he's going to be wearing like pajamas with the old school stocking cap, like Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yep,
he's ready.
Holding a candle.
Yeah,
but don't they? Again, they got torched so hard last year for the just lame way they put it together. But we also got really excited about the Sphere, right? We enjoyed the Sphere, unless I'm mixing this up with some other event. But just the dead time, the so long dead time, and then they're like, let's make it longer. Like, let's make it worse.
Yeah. Well, next year they're going to go to the normal shit. So
yeah, but also just prioritize. Hey guys, when a pick is announced, the next pick's timer starts immediately.
yeah,
Like, be
it's not
ready.
that hard to operate a clock.
Right. And it still gives you 3 minutes for that player. Even change it to 4 or 5 minutes. It would still be faster than this.
I think if
Keep it
you
at
change,
2
it
minutes,
to 5 minutes, it would actually flow better because people won't be like, oh.
Yeah, but 3 minutes is also a ton of time to be in front of a camera.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a ton of time just to be sitting there, answer a couple questions, and move on to the next pick. And stop with the celebrity bullshit. You could do that for the first 10 picks. After that, I mean, half the celebrities on here weren't even exciting to see. Some of them I didn't even know. But there was also others where you're just like, okay, cool, I guess.
Adam Sandler was cool, but that was for the top 10.
It was a 7th overall pick.
Mm-hmm. Which, by the way, was now 3.5 hours ago.
Gross. Also, this comment for Trot. I thought we were bringing back in lemon stealing whores, and I got really excited, but I guess not, so it's fine. I think it's just a standard porn film. I guess it would be a collab.
I have no opinion.
I have failed to get a media pass for the development camp, unfortunately. I've reached out to a bunch of people who just never reached back. But that's all right because it doesn't actually matter. We're still going to be there and everything. I just wanted to have one day where I could kind of go up and chat with those guys and see how it went.
Mm-hmm.
Next year.
Yeah,
maybe.
We'll keep going. We'll keep trying for it. It's
good. Yes, this is exactly what's going to happen, by the way.
Fuck off. I don't need that in my life.
That's exactly what's going to happen. As soon as we shut it down, there's a trade.
Mm-hmm.
Also, somebody bet for over 4.5.
That was
can't remember
Chris.
who it is. Oh, was it Chris? We're
Chris.
close. Chris, we need one more. Jake, it is the greatest porn opening of all time. It's the funniest shit.
Hold on. You didn't just make that up?
No, Lemon Stealing Whores is this video when I was in middle school circulated around because it was so ridiculous. Not even the actual video. I don't think I've ever actually seen the porn part of it. I've just seen the intro, which is just so unbelievably stupid. I know. Okay.
Never even seen the porn.
Yeah, that's probably incorrect. Knowing me. But either way,
Yeah.
you know.
The lemons just got him off, like right off the rip.
You know me and lemons.
Ian watches it for the great cinematography in the story.
I'm telling you guys, look up Lemon Stealing Whores intro. Do it with your significant other. Like, it's just so dumb. So dumb and hilarious. You just wanted to... Don's might make a push. We'll see. He's not going to be at development camp, though.
Yep. Go win a job, kid.
Go win a job.
Hell yeah, brother.
Jack, you're just being really kind tonight.
Yeah, your check's in the mail, Jack. Thank you.
Thomas is my favorite with a tie for second, very close behind. Thomas is everyone's favorite.
Thomas is like the glue to this shit, man.
Unless you have a relationship with
Yeah.
God.
That's fair.
Then I'm not as appreciated.
Johnny Rockaway, we feel great about it. We love it. We love the Hagens.
Yeah. There's no reason to not like the pick.
Especially at 7. 7. Call to Columbus. We think the trade is bullshit for Columbus. Like, it's a bad. I don't know why they gave up as much as they did to be a cap dump.
It's so terrible.
I think Coyle positively impacts that team.
Sure.
Yeah. He could finish out his career in Columbus, make a couple of bucks, not make any waves. Good for him, I guess. It's disappointing. I would have rather have seen him play on a productive team that has a better shot.
Colorado, man.
No. He was also having a really rough year in general.
Yeah. Last year was
I actually just learned what Gooner meant a couple of weeks ago.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah, all right. McQueen went to Anaheim, and it made me upset because I wanted him. Yeah, it was the dialogue. Sure, a middle school local. Okay, good point. In middle school, I definitely looked up the rest of that video. That's a really good point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's, yeah. In my old age now, I might be like, but in middle school for sure. An opportunity for tits? Hell yeah. Debbie Does Dallas?
I used to use the song from Debbie Does Dallas on the pod years ago. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
If Ian ever started talking like, "Oh yeah," and I'd throw the
I
throw the theme on
need
there.
to go back to doing more of that. And I need to look this up.
Mhm.
I need to look this up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Of course the Hurricanes have some fucking special presenter.
Mhm.
William Byron.
They've been on the clock for 40 minutes.
Are they doing a storm surge on the stage?
I would root for the stage to collapse.
Yeah, come find it.
Jack, we just really appreciate you being here, man. We really, really do. And God, we just got to do more live stuff in general.
What?
A trade! We now have to wait 3 more minutes for the Blackhawks to pick.
Fucking Blackhawks.
I would have been happy with McQueen or O'Brien, if not Hagens. Or Denoyer, obviously. If we picked in the top 3, I would have really wanted him. Chris did call this, actually. He said this right before. Yeah, this comment came up a minute or two before it happened.
29 to Chicago for 34-62 and a 2027 fifth.
It's fine. They must have someone they like, though.
Mm-hmm.
And a commercial break.
Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking DDT myself onto the floor.
Whoever runs Chicago hates their wife. They just don't want to go home tonight. That's what it is.
Oh, honey, sorry. We just.
Hi, Hunter. Hunter came back. Fucking trade.
What's up, Hunter?
God, this sucks.
Okay, so now that is the fifth trade. So
yeah, moving back 5 spots and getting 2 more picks out of it, even if they're later round picks, pretty good work by Carolina. Sorry, Thomas.
Getting 3 picks because it's a fifth in 2027 as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you only move 5 picks back, and you still get 2 additional picks out of it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see what you're saying.
So I have to sit here on this stream until the second.
I believe this
tomorrow.
is the 5th pick. The 5th trade. The 5th trade.
5th pick.
This is the 5th trade.
No. Oh, you're talking. Okay.
No,
I thought you
I'm
were
being
answering
dumb.
me.
We just had 4.5 hours of that. We don't need any more of that again.
Yeah, we're gonna have it until we fall asleep because I'm exhausted. It's 11 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Chicago will rue the day that they didn't take Denoyer and Demidov. Demidov, I think they're already regretting.
Who did they take over Demidov?
I don't even remember.
Because what did Demidov fell to 4? I want to say.
Yeah, 5.
5 maybe
4.
5. I think 5's right.
Yeah.
What up?
I mean, letting Denoyer, keeping Denoyer on the board and picking Frondel. Denoyer is much better than Frondel.
Yeah, I agree with that big time.
Yeah.
What's up, Aaron Berard? Yeah. Oh man, maybe that's it. It's all a conspiracy theory to have more commercial time.
How much money does the NHL make out of every ad spot there?
Probably a lot.
Probably not as much as we think.
I mean, it would be ESPN getting the money at this point. ESPN paid him for the rights. Now ESPN's milking that shit.
Demidov went 5th. Okay, yeah. I just remember at the time it was like, damn, he should have been a top 3 talent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last year was a snoozer too. It did take forever.
No one in the Hawks.
What did I say for the last 3 months? I'm not excited about the fucking draft. The draft sucks.
The
Same
draft
time next year, boys.
Yep.
No one in the Hawks organization punches up. Corey Perry tried and they traded him for it.
I'm legitimately. I don't even know why we're still on this. We were gonna wait for the Canes pick and then we're gonna go.
I think we should call it, guys.
I think we should call it. I'm so done. I don't give a flying shit about these last couple of picks.
Oh shit! Chicago actually made their pick. Mason West. He's the he's the guy that got like D1 quarterback offers and decided to go to hockey instead.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of question marks around his game.
Physical freak.
Yeah, he's just another
6'6", 220
athletic specimen.
Yeah.
But I remember reading about this kid more.
All right, boys. On that note, I think we're tapped.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Mason West is a good pick, but bye, guys.
Mason West is an interesting pick. Not great skating, pretty average in most areas, but physically he's a friggin' specimen. He's just got a lot of athleticism. He's big body.
Big body.
Closing thoughts, gentlemen?
Hagens is a Boston Bruin. Hell yeah.
James Hagens is a Boston Bruin. Go Bees.
Go Bees. Thank you, everybody who stuck around and chatted. Thank you all for the donations as well. You're all very, very generous. All of you love me more than Andrew does, obviously.
Yes, of course.
So I really appreciate that. Thomas is the fan favorite, as always. But I hope you all have a good night, and I'll be having a video come out tomorrow. This draft was so brutal. It's just so long.
I don't know why you guys even thought to
because
do
we
this.
didn't think we were going to be here until 11.
If we were here till 9:30, totally
There's
fine.
still like 60 or 70 people in this chat. It's like
They're vibing.
that's why you're doing
They're
this.
vibing.
Exactly.
No one wants to be alone watching a draft. That sucks. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Boys, thanks for joining. And I look forward to seeing you in a couple days.